wanna blaze, you don't wanna blaze, you don't wanna blaze, you don't wanna blaze. You love it, lady. It's like magic. It's so sweet.
Yo, what's going on? It's your boy Banging them back, man. Like and subscribe if you're new. Hit that bell notification. Don't be afraid to become a member because perks come with that when you participate. This is part 2 of a demo that I did the other day. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of folks that wanted to get a analogy or they comments on what was going on and couldn't get on the panel. Double tap that screen and like the video, man. It's crazy. So black women, did you see what it say? My reaction to black women being under attack and black men who hurt you, right? Because, you know what I'm saying, we can't say that all black men just hate all black women, but we're gonna go through some examples here. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff going on out there, man. You know what I mean? You guys had some interesting takes. It was a lot of people going crazy. It's a lot of people losing their understanding. You know what I'm saying? And that's just it's a lot of different perspectives on it. You know what I mean? What up, Remick? what up, Lance? He said, "Who the hell is Sherman Douglas looking?" Hey, bro, look, dude was going crazy, man. He popped somebody over some bronze. He popped this lady. It's crazy, bro. What up, Mid? What's going on? Leatherface, black women want to be men, period. Any other race will do. Damn. Leatherface, are you black? Sheesh. That's kind of cold, my brother. You got to have some love for the sisters out there, man. Got to have some love for the sisters out there. What up, Daneberry Sports? I just think that we as people, we gotta get it together, man. We gotta love one another. We gotta come together, man. It's a lot of not togetherness out there. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna go and get into it, man. You know what I'm saying? Look at some of these quotes from these black women, man, and look at these scenarios to see the pulse of what's really going on out there, man. You know what I'm saying? What up, HM3? What's going on, my brother, the Trapcast brother, the ATLian himself? But we're gonna get into it, man. Let's just check out some of these things that some of these women had to say.
What's the most disrespectful thing a black guy has ever said to you as a black girl?
Honestly, there were so many that it was so hard to choose, but I guess I'll choose this one because it had a profound effect on my self-esteem. So there was this black guy that I met and he worked at a fast food restaurant and he wanted to get to know me, so I gave him my number and I told him that I wanted to get to know him face to face. I didn't want to be texting buddies. So we met up before he had to go into work and we were in his car talking and that's all it was. He tried to kiss me and touch my cat, but I had left because I felt very uncomfortable. So after that, I unadded him from my contacts and I was through with him. And he texted me later on and asked me why I hadn't been talking to him. And I was like, oh, you make me feel very uncomfortable. And he was like, shut your bitch ass up. You're just dark and ugly. I was just using you anyway to get some puss from you because dark girls always give pussy up. Honestly, you're ugly as fuck. I wouldn't get with a tar baby like you. And he's actually darker than me. And he just went on to talk about how my complexion is seriously ugly and like doo-doo. So that hurt a lot.
Oh, that now see, why would he do it? He say, I'm black. Well, damn, man, that's messed up that you feel that way about our sisters. But you see what she had to go through? That's just crazy as hell, man. You know what I'm saying? And it was a black brother that did that to that Nubian black young queen, man. You feel me? And it's somebody had to hurt these guys for them to act like that. Every time you turn around, they calling the black woman a hoe. They won't stop them from getting beat up. You know what I'm saying? The black woman is queen, bro. And I think the sooner that we realize that as black men, the better off we'll be, man. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that it's all black men neither that's doing this, and yeah, they have to take some accountability on both sides that need to be taken, but we got to do better, bro. We out here looking bad, man. You know what I'm saying? Now just this, and here's another example right here. Look at that. Listen to this.
Morning, people. How are you guys doing this morning? So I heard this black guy this morning talking about black women. Why you black men like to come for black women? If you want to date women of other races, why do you always have to attack black women? First of all, most of you black men have not been taught how to be leaders, providers for your home. So a black woman cannot rest in her femininity being with you. The white woman can. And that's one of the reasons why you get the softer version of them. This is the reason why when you see a black woman with a white man who provides to her and allows her to live in her femininity, she's often submissive.
Damn. Hey, I think she got some points right there. You know what I'm saying? I think she got some points right there, man. A lot of and see what I don't think that some women understand is that the single black home, the single black mothers, you know what I'm saying? You're raising the men. The very men that you don't like and what's going on, most of you raising them. So it goes to show you that a woman can't teach a boy how to be a man, how to become a man. You know what I'm saying? And it's dysfunctional for, yeah, Ned. Oh, it's true. Oh, it's true. Okay. So when you, like she said, when you see a black woman with a white man, it's because he knows how to, he's doing what he was supposed to do. He's taking care of her the right way. Okay. That's that. And do I prescribe to that? No. Okay. But that's what's happening. Okay. It was said about a great Dr. Umar, right? That a black woman want a finished product, right? But a white woman or Asian woman or Arabic woman would get with a brother, okay, that she see potential in and help him, help nurture that potential until he become a finished product, right? So he got successful and then boom, he went and got him a white woman. No, when he was out there trying to get a black queen, she was like, oh, you ain't this and you ain't that. I'm just saying, like, it makes a lot of sense, bro. You feel me? It's just not on the black man, right? I can say when I say black woman who hurt you, I believe it's us. I believe it's black men, bro. We got to do better, bro. We are the leaders. We should be protecting y'all. We should be doing what we need to do for y'all can feel comfortable and rest in y'all femininity. You feel what I'm saying? That femininity. You know what I'm saying? Say that 10 times in a row. Femininity. You know what I mean? It's crazy. What up, Critical Thinking? What's up, my brother? You know what I'm saying? And it's totally amazing the things that's going on out here, bro. You feel me? And if we was together and on one accord, things like this wouldn't happen.
Do not shut up. Man, listen.
You come out here, I don't care.
You ain't gonna. You better get your racist. Man, get your. Watch this.
Good.
You done lost your mind. You better go on somewhere before I knock you out. I'm not playing. Don't come banging on my window. Do you understand me? Don't come banging on my window. Don't. No, he just came, Josh. No, he just came.
You get
all right. I'm telling you. No, cause he'll think I'm wrong. You just hit me. Call him, cause I got it on camera. Call him.
Okay, step over.
What's wrong with you?
Step over.
What's wrong with you? And I'm finna call the police. You done lost your mind. It's on record. Hit me, and I'ma knock your old self out. Hit me.
You did a good job.
Hit me. Hit me. No, he just came up. You got me messed up. Let me get his tag number. You going to jail. You going to jail. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. He just came up to my car. Josh, he literally just came up to my car and hit me while I'm in my. Look at you.
Now y'all see that? You see that? You see that, man? Where was the black man to stop that? You see what I'm saying? Where was the black man to stop that? And it's crazy, bro. There's no way that's supposed to ride like that. You should have someone there to protect him. What up, Zero, man? I appreciate it, my brother. It's humbling, my guy. What's good with it, homeboy? You feel me? But you see, things like that won't happen if we're together. You know what I'm saying? It be black guys just sitting back letting these dudes disrespect our women, man. And it's just crazy, bro. It's ludicrous. It's a lot of stuff that be happening it's a reason why they don't feel protected, bro.
Prepares for a second surgery this week.
My eye is doing so much pain. My eye and my nose.
Sunday night, the girl had emergency surgery on her eye. She and her mother say the injuries happened after neighbors hosting a Mexican Independence Day celebration used a racial slur against the African-American family.
That word shouldn't be used towards us. It shouldn't. It shouldn't be used towards anybody. Nobody should use that word because that's a bad word.
A few minutes later, two women allegedly attacked the girl when she didn't move her 3-month-old Yorkie out of their way. The 6th grade honor student and cheer captain named her puppy Barbie. Washington and her mom say Barbie was stepped on by one of the women but survived. Then they say the aggressors targeted Washington.
I looked up. A bottle came towards my face, being thrown to my face.
11-year-old Trinity Washington prepares for a second surgery this week.
My eye is doing so much pain. My eye and my nose.
Sunday night, the girl had emergency surgery on her eye. She and her mother say the injuries happened after neighbors hosting a Mexican Independence Day celebration used a racial slur against the African-American family.
Now you see that? What is going on? They under attack in every way, from whites, from Mexicans. Now, brothers, why can't we come together and protect our young women and our black women, man? You feel me? It is disgraceful and distasteful, man. You know what I'm saying? Yet you want to go outside the race. You know what I'm saying? You ashamed. You want to down the black woman. For what, bro? We need to come together. I know why you're doing it. I know why you did this, why you're doing it right here.
Are you gay?
How you gonna ask me a question like that?
How do you marry a woman and then turn around and let a man bend you over?
Ain't nobody bending me over.
Oh, so you doing the bending?
That's probably why you don't like. That's why you don't like the black woman, bro. You feel me? Because y'all probably with each other. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy, bro. And you know you it shouldn't be a war amongst black women and black men. Okay? Togetherness, unity, right? Togetherness, unity is where we need to be. You feel me? And I don't care if they help Mexico gain independence, Les. They bust that sweet black baby in her eye. She having eye surgery, multiple eye surgeries, bro. I'll double tap that screen like the video. It's just insane, man, and it goes on and on.
This man choked a little girl.
Then he came at me so angrily.
Get my come on, let's go. Get my license plate. My car, you dumb.
It's all good to be on here talking about. Don't get mad, don't march in the streets. Look at this baby.
He had his hand around my neck and I felt like I was gonna panic. I feel like he's gonna come back and come kill me. I was crying last night and I was just so traumatized because I have feelings that he's gonna come and kill me.
It's always you people. He already came up like evil. Like he looked at me and then he rolled his window down and said, of course it's you. It's always you people, always.
Are you seeing this shit too? Because we gotta keep each other informed.
You see that, bro? You see what's going on? And then look, when I ask why we can't protect our sisters more and be with our sisters more, look what happened. Look what Zero said. The black man ain't Batman bang. But you be on here trying to be Batman for Ned. Come on, bro. Come on, man. We got to do better as a people. We got to come together. Double tap that screen and like the video. You know what I'm saying? It is just, It's wildly insane, man, that people out here really don't care. They only care about themselves. Okay? Now let's get some other perspectives from black women. See, you have to listen to the black woman, bro. You can't listen to other races talk about your race, bro. Real talk.
A lot of black men are starting to shy away from black women. We're angry, we're loud, we're violent. We always demasculize men, and that's exactly how black women are.
Tough.
I think men back then dated more white women and other races.
No.
Listen, black men are still dating black women overall.
Black women
I'm
are
not
more.
saying there's none, but I think that
it's
a lot
increasing.
of black men are shying away from
it's
black
increasing.
women. Yeah, and the famous ones.
You know, that's crazy when you look at that. No, I don't know if that's Ralph or not, bro. I don't know if that's Ralph or not. It might be. Who knows, man? You know what I'm saying? But it's just crazy, the stuff that's going on right now.
No one can hold black women accountable. Black women, unfortunately, we have adopted this mentality that I can do whatever I want to do and can't nobody tell me anything. And this is why we are where we're at. We live in a very selfish, egotistical society now that nobody cares. If you're a black woman and to hold black women accountable, you have to be ready to fight, because it's going to come with a lot. I'm always thinking about how young girls are being influenced. So what us grown women are doing is influencing these girls to do these out of control, I don't care attitudes. They have the most disgusting attitudes, and you can't even check them because they have their moms who say I could do whatever I want. So can't no one hold us accountable. Not a black man, your white boss probably, that's probably the only one who can tell us what to do because he pay us. A gay man can tell us what to do. If it's a black woman or a black man, a straight black man, we don't want to hear it.
That's crazy. So look, right? Hey, Ned, right? Is that true? Like a gay man and your white boss can tell you what to do? Is that what it is? You know what I mean? I mean, this right here is crazy. At Zero, I don't know if they a bunch of false narratives, bro. A bunch of false equivalencies. I don't know about that, bro. He said everybody have their heads down looking at your phone. No real communication. Yeah, I wasn't answering the question when I come up there. I don't know what you talking about. I ain't need nobody even came up here. Y'all double tap the screen like that video. What up, AJ? What's going on with it? How y'all feeling tonight? I'm just saying, double tap that screen like the video. Now you seeing what they saying? She said, black can't nobody tell black women nothing but gay men and a white boss at work, bro. Now that's just nuts, man. They may be under attack, but they gotta be more open to listening, bro. You know what I'm saying? If we gonna get this thing together and we gonna do this thing and get this right this ship, bro. We got to do it together. It ain't just gonna be one side and gonna do this and one side gonna do that. She said black men shy away from black women. She's based off celebrities. Zero. I don't know, bro. I mean, you said yourself that you want a snow bunny, bro. But you do be simping for some of the ladies here. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is this right here. We got to work together, bro. And this is some of the perspective from some black women out there. You know what I mean? And we can't sit up here and act like we don't see what's happening, bro. You know what I mean? I'm all this gender war and all that. That's just crazy to me. I don't understand. He said they're not under attack. We're just getting treated accordingly. If you're acting like a bird, get treated like one. Act like a wife, get treated like a wife. Well, look, I'm gonna tell you this right here, Steez. I hear you saying that, right? But who's teaching them how to act like a wife, though? Right? You heard what the old girl just said. You feel me? You heard what the old girl just said. And it's crazy, bro. You know what I mean? We out here looking lost. And I'm gonna tell you something, it's real disgusting. Say, yeah, aggressive women turn me out gently. What? Turn me? Aggressive women turn me out. What? That is crazy, bro. That is crazy, right? So just take a listen to what some of these women are saying, bro.
Whether we admit it or not, some of us black women still feel some type of way when we see black men date outside of us. And it wasn't until my son pointed out my behavior in my marriage with his father, where he was just like, Mom, you're the reason why I didn't want to be with a black girl, because if that's how your woman acts, I don't want no parts of it. And I really had to take accountability for that and self-reflect. And then I thought about it. I was like, well, I thought about my friends and I thought about my childhood and how I grew up. And you know, I was always raised to be independent, so that a nigga don't ever think that he could put you out. And then it's like, dang, that hyper independent mindset, although it had good intentions behind it, it really negatively affected us. And some of us, I can't speak for all black women, but a lot of us, we love aggressively, even though we don't intend to. And we are also very controlling, even though we don't intend to. And because we're not healed and we be toxic, unless there is a man who is overly dominant and aggressive and put us in our place, because you know we love them types of toxic relationships, we don't know how to be docile and submit and love in a soft, gentle way, even though
we damn. Ooh, we. Did she just put it down for the land? Ooh, I want to know what you women think about that. Okay? Is it the upbringing? What up, Mike Marlin? Is it the upbringing? I mean, it's really, really crazy. Like when you hear him take accountability, bro, it's nice, right? But look, I'm gonna tell you something, okay? If that's the case, then why not work with a man if you know that, right? Oh yeah, I took self accountability, and this go for both sides, right? If you took self accountability like that, why is it still the way it is? So are you telling me most women don't take accountability? Most men don't? Who knows, bro? He said that's one effed up woman kids be observing. Yeah. I'm just saying, unfortunately, modern day women have adopted feminist ideas, including black women. And a lot of them use their bad personal experience to become extreme in their viewpoints. Hey, maybe you're right, bro. Maybe not. It's crazy. And look, right, she right. When you grow up in a toxic environment, it become the norm, right? It's how you raised, bro. You feel me? But you experience life as well. But you can't hold all your personal experiences, especially in the past, right? And force it on other people that you just met. It ain't really fair to them, and it ain't fair to you. You're gonna miss out who you were supposed to be with. You know what I mean? You're gonna miss out who you were supposed to be with, doing stuff like that, and you end up by yourself. You know, and we just have to. The main goal is coming together and working together, man. You know what I'm saying? I really hate that the black women feel like they less than, bro. Like niggas don't care about them. That's crazy to me.
You're a little too tough, yo. You gotta.
No.
You're a little too
things
tough.
Just have to make sense.
When I be watching, you a little too tough. I'm serious. You gotta, feminine. You a feminine looking woman. You beautiful. It's okay. Rest in your femininity.
Oh, I'm always in my femininity.
Well, rest in it.
I never feel like I have to be masculine.
When you talk about it on here, you be a little aggressive.
No, I'm not aggressive. Men are just not used to a woman that looks like me.
What?
Being factual. they want women that look like me to be emotional and be like, oh,
But
you guys, this is how I feel, and I just want to be. I don't think like that because you think like that, you're gonna get ran over your whole life. If I was fat and ugly, y'all wouldn't care about what I was saying, but because of how I look, y'all be like, oh, she's so aggressive.
I'm just saying, you could do it in a feminine way.
No, no, thank you.
Don't be so aggressive. It's
what's
okay.
feminine? What's feminine?
You.
Ow. And then you turn around and you see something like that, right? You turn around and you see something like that, right? She like, what is feminine? What is femininity, right? Now, there's nothing wrong with a woman being aggressive at times, right? But it has to be the right time to do that. She just can't be no nigga. You feel what I'm saying? You can't be acting like a nigga, right? You to myself, I am feminine, but then you turn around and say, I don't know what femininity is. You have to make it make sense, right? And look, and you got to be able to take constructive criticism, both sides, bro. He say, in my opinion, some black dudes say black women need to be held accountable, but they get with the woman and of other races and they don't hold them accountable. Yeah, I mean, Grub, hey, big facts, bro. I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Say some women are built and grown within a certain, okay. He say facts. He said you can't really use I grew up in a bad environment as an excuse for your bad adult behavior. Women choose to be this way. Black women are trying to guilt us and play victim instead of being accountable. Damn, Chris, hey, you're going to have to come up here, bro. And I would like for you to give some examples of that, brother. You feel me? You know what I mean? I would definitely like you to come up and give some examples of that. He said, yes, black women aren't hard to get. These just some cake mix ass niggas. Well, they say some black women are, bro. You haven't been with every black woman, HM3. So you got to realize you just can't say anything. I do agree with you though. You know what I'm saying? I do agree with you, right? To me, it's nothing like what's hard up about a black woman. Nothing, bro. You just got to talk to them, bro. You got to deal with them. You feel me? You as a black man, it's your job to just, to enter them, man, to make it okay, bro. It is what it is. He say niggas just want the easy out dating out their race. I mean, I don't get it. To me, if you dating out your race, to me you weak in the first place, bro. You a black man dating outside your race. You a simp, nigga. You feel me? Oh, the black women too strong. They too hard. No, you just too soft, nigga. You feel me? You know what I mean? And for me, it's like you can't let the previous woman who hurt you affect the new woman that you gonna get with. You know what I mean? You have to sit there and sit down and assess the situation correctly. You feel me? We all we got, bro. How do you not see that we all we got? How do you not see it? Damn, it's finna rain overnight, bro. God damn. Just watch the web. Y'all double tap the screen like the video. But yeah, though, man, like I said, we gotta come together, bro. You feel me? It's their goal to keep the black family apart. Once you realize it's their goal to keep the black family apart, that should make you want to be with a black woman even more. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they be out of pocket, but it's our job to get them back in pocket, man. You see what I'm saying? It's our job to get them back in pocket. You know what I'm saying? And finger pointing and all of that stuff gonna happen, bro. We gotta come together, bro. Just deal with the constructive criticism. Yes, a lot of men have passed into problems. Yes, a lot of men are hurt. Yes, a lot of stuff happened to us in the past. But guess what? Us as brothers, we have to come together and help each other. You feel me? Think about this. Most dudes is not gonna open up to their female, bro, because she gonna use that against them. You feel me? I've heard brothers say this all the time. You know what I mean? I've heard that said a lot, bro. Okay. And when you look at it, what does that mean? They can't tell their homies because their homies gonna look at them like they fruity. Right? So what he do? He hold it in and he internalize it, and it gotta escape somewhere. So what he do? He take it out on the coochie. He beat the coochie up. Oh, he effing me like he don't love me. You know what I'm saying? Or he going off on me. He don't care about me. He acting out. Brothers need help too. You got to get it together mentally, brother. See, we got to work on ourselves as well, bro. Self-account, self-esteem. Okay? Self-esteem. Right? Once you get yourself together, you can get your woman together. You did? And we just have to know, we have to come together. See, you have to be easy to talk to sometimes, right? And sometimes it's somebody for everybody out here, bro. And right, that's what I'm saying, Sean Brewer. Some niggas open up to the wrong women, bro. And it's crazy. A lot of people don't get it, bro. And that's what I'm saying. He say it's only your job to lead your own household, not random women. I understand that, JM. But guess what, bro? We have to come together as a community. We got to form a community, bro. There's no love, bro. It used to be love, bro. You know what I'm saying? It used to be love. Ain't no more love. Every man for theyself. I'm gonna tell you, the every man for theyself attitude, bro. It's not. That ain't it, dog. That ain't it. Look where it's gotten us. It feel like every race dissect us. Okay, every race make sure we're not a part. Every race got something to say about what we got going on, and it sucks, bro. Shout out to Jay Rimrick for the first dono of the day, man. He said, "I pray things get back to what God originally ordained," and he say, but he seems to get worse by the day. Each party needs to heal and get back to the rightful position. Hey, Jay Remick, that's true, bro. I believe some of that, right? Because look, you can pray till you blue in the face. That ain't gonna get you. I don't think that's gonna get you nowhere. You feel me? You have to take action, bro. All that walking down the street and turning the other cheek ain't gonna get you nowhere. It's gonna get your ass beat up. You feel me? He said, if there's no love, then there's no community. What are we really trying to do? There's no unity. The powers that be will keep people divided. Man, bro, that's tough. That's tough, bro. That's tough. Hey, I ain't lying, Remick. You think I'm playing, bro? A lot of this stem from, bro. We gotta take back what's rightfully ours, bro. Hey, I appreciate that, Marvelous, man. You know what I'm saying? For me, man, it's not about, ooh, look what she did or look what he did. It's about coming together, bro, and making it right. If we can't make it right, then what are we doing here? It's all dysfunctional because we allow it to be dysfunctional as black men, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? Like, some things you can't recover from, but guess what? That does not mean you can't be friends, right? Say you got a baby mama, say you got an ex-wife, you got an ex-husband. That does not mean you can't be cordial, bro. Especially if you have children involved. You shouldn't hate people, bro. We still got to come together. And that's just to me, that's the bottom line. And that's just the bottom line. You know what I mean? Especially like this woman right here, bro. She snapped a lot. And she ain't never lied. She be on point. Watch this.
Again, remember, the entire civilization is built on keeping the black man and the black woman apart. When I first came out doing the Black Man's Guide back in 1990, people was fighting with me. They was having protests. It was like that thing you saw there with Kavanaugh. People be outside pushing and shoving and getting the student. It was awful, okay? These were black women. That's what I'm saying. Everywhere I went, it was going on. And they was having town hall meetings about me. The whole thing. They had T-shirts, right? All that stuff. And the band shirts out of it. I got one, I see. But at any rate, this went on for about 6 months. And then it took a curve. The women and the men started listening to me. The women and the men start coming to the meetings together and talking and trying to get things worked out. That's when they took me off television. Because
see that? You see that? You see that? You see what I'm saying? That is their goal, to keep us apart, bro. They don't want us together, bro. It's a reason for that, because together, bro, we the strongest race, bro. They can't stop us. So they do what they do. The drugs, you know, they put all this stuff on TV. They popularize all the BS, bro. You feel me? And we just, man, we fell for it, bro. We lost, man. We lost, bro. We lost. But we can look, we can get back up, bro. You know what I'm saying? We can get back up, bro. Yes, it was definitely constructed by the government, bro. You feel me? He said, now that we are all informed and still contribute to the degenerate behavior. And when you lose the women, hey, look, man, for real, man. Hey, black women, the black woman is everything, bro. Y'all don't know how important she is, bro. You feel me? Y'all don't know how important it is. And everybody, like Jay Ren, you said we gotta heal, bro. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. You saying healing, bro? Some people don't even know the first step to what healing is, bro, because we so separated as a community. Some people that's hurt by their parents are long gone, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Some things that happen to people as children happen, bro, that they never recovered from. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't think we together enough, bro. You know what I mean? I just don't think we together enough, man. And if who knows what the first steps are? You know what I'm saying? But I don't think nobody's trying. You know what I mean? And look, nobody trusts anybody. It's always somebody trying to get the leg up on somebody else. You feel me? You can try to help people all you want to, but until they want to change, bro, it's crazy, bro. We don't never get anywhere. We don't get nowhere. It's a lot of fighting be happening. People get drunk. People get stupid. But I'm gonna tell you something. I don't think it's nothing stronger than black love. When you think about this, when you love something, can't nothing stop you from loving it, can it? I'm just saying, just evaluate yourself, bro. Or insist, if that's what you want to be called. Okay? Evaluate yourself. Like when you love something, what can deter you from loving it? Nothing. Imagine if that was all together and everybody was doing that toward the one goal and one purpose, bro. We would be unstoppable. Unstoppable. But somebody got to let the white man in, you know. Some dude done got with a white girl. Some girl done got with some girl done got with a white dude. Got with some Mexican or something. You know what I'm saying? And people can say, "Oh, you racist." I'm not racist. I'm not racist at all. It is what it is, bro. Think about this. Do you consider Chinatown being racist? Jewtown, you know what I'm saying? Mexicanville. When you see all of them sticking together, they got their communities, bro. They have their communities. You know what the black community is? Ghetto. The ghetto, nigga. The projects. When a nigga make it out the hood, he a sellout because he want to do better for himself. I understand that, Eye Keeper. I've stated that multiple times. But sometimes we need to some people need extra help. Hey, relax and vent. Bro, whatever you done, bro. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you done, man. It is what it is. He said black community is Section 8 apartments. See, and that is so bad, bro. Y'all double tap the screen to like the video. What's done is done, man. You shouldn't be ashamed of what you've done. Whatever it is you've done it. Okay? Now, constructive criticism, right? To me, this is what constructive criticism look like. And a lot of people say, this dude is hating, but check him out.
What you're saying. You don't like black women. They're not your preference. And you equate black women with hood. Everything black to you is hood. Because maybe you've been rejected all your life because you're so black. And you got that big broad nose. And you look like an original African black statue. And then you want to get away from all the insults you suffered all your life because you're so... Whatever they was calling you. Now you want to get away from black, brother. But it's your job now to embrace yourself. You got to love yourself for the first time in your life. And you show that by loving your black woman.
Hey, he ain't never lied, though. You see what I'm saying? Hey, you see, that's called constructive criticism, bro. You feel what I'm saying? He couldn't take it, right? He want to make jokes about it and show the dog and do all of that, bro. He telling that brother the right thing, man. He's telling him the right thing, man. Now I'm gonna drop this link, man. You're more than welcome to come up, bro. If you wanna give some content of what you think is going on and what we can do better and how we can help the community, man. And you know what I'm saying? If you think black women are under attack, and you know what I'm saying, if you're a black man, what hurt you, my brother? What hurt you? He said, you see them childish faces he was making. Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. When people instead of just sitting there being a man, taking the constructive criticism, bro, you want to play games and deflect it. You should pay attention when people are trying to tell you something to help you and help benefit you as a person, bro. You need to listen. Nobody's perfect, bro. Nobody's perfect. What's going on, Ned? What's your thoughts on what I'm?
Good evening, Brother Bang. Shout out to the members,
Brother Bang.
I was giving you respect. See,
hey, look, I appreciate it.
Okay, we'll have a good dialogue. You know, people, when y'all come up, can we not point the fingers at each other? Come with resolutions and your own perspectives, because this is not pointing fingers at each other tonight. Can we be respectful?
Mm-hmm. Hey, big facts. I agree with that. Well, KGB, guess what, man? I'm not a sellout, man. Hey, like I was young, bro, and I'm not saying you can't dip in the other honeypots, right, or the other races, right? Okay, but what I'm saying is this: when I got married to a black woman. Okay, and you can stroke every race. Okay. I done pounded out a couple of races, right? But what I brought home was a black woman. You feel me? I'm black, y'all. I'm bliggity black. The black, y'all. You feel me?
And I'm Bob. Even though I'm not married right now, I never dipped in nothing else. You know, that maybe it's because of my environment, where I'm from. You know, I just never. We just never went that way.
Hey, but look. I'm gonna tell you this. Look. I'm gonna tell you this. Look, like division, it's pissing on your girl a red flag. If that's what y'all into, bro.
Oh my god.
That do what you do, bro. You feel me? If that's what you into, and she into that, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. To each its own, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure you listen to R. Kelly when you're doing it.
Oh my goodness.
But back to what we was talking about, right? You see how they come in here with the crazy stuff. Y'all double tap that screen like the video. Yeah, she did say she'll let Larry Bird dip, didn't she?
Okay, but I'm gonna say what I said, okay? And it was a joke. I said I would get Larry Bird back because he is elderly, okay? That's because he's elderly, Okay?
No,
I'll give anybody a pass if he
you
else
can't.
to.
No, you can't clean it up. You can't clean. But look, it's okay if you want some look. You want that pink worm?
I don't want that. I don't go that way. I told you
Look,
that.
it's cool if you didn't dip with the pink worm.
I've never dipped in the pink. Y'all gotta understand where I'm from. Like majority is black in the District of Columbia, Maryland. Like where I'm from, we don't really like no. I've never done that.
Look. I understand all that, but if you didn't had some Mexican and some white,
I never had even a Hispanic. I've never done. Only dealt with black men. Never. Nothing else.
Look. You don't have nothing to be ashamed of, Sister Nina.
Wait a minute. I know I ain't never ashamed of because I'm standing in my truth. Now, some of you in the chat, you better leave me alone because I know y'all been dipping. So be quiet.
You don't have to be ashamed, Sister Ned. You if you went to sow your royal oats, you've done it. It's okay.
That's not one thing.
He say, "Beg, unfortunately, FBA is not going to agree with the comments about stroking every race, which brings back to the point of too much division." I don't know, bro. Look, when I was coming up and I didn't know better, Chris, that's what I did, bro. You feel me? I've stated in the beginning of this stream, during this stream, I'm not perfect. So it is what it is, man. I've done what I've done.
And I do consider myself Chris Martin. I like a FBA. Like that's who I only would deal with, somebody who is a black American. I'm sorry, I just don't think I would deal with somebody who's from somewhere else that's black. I'm just being honest. That's just how I feel. That's my preference.
As long as she got soul, okay, I'm not tripping. Okay, she got to be black. I don't care if she from another country black. Blackity black is black. Okay, I'm not trying to hear it.
Now I want to get to that first young lady. Now, when you were saying what she was saying, the dude said she was black. I've seen that on both sides with a guy and a girl who are dark skinned. I've seen that with a guy say that to a girl because she's dark. I've seen that in school, but I also seen it the other way around, where a girl would say, "I don't want to mess with no dark skinned guy." She'll rather deal with somebody lighter, I guess, because of their hair or whatever you want to, that little ugly stereotype. So I've seen it on both sides.
And look, I'm gonna tell you something, right? I mean, look, I don't understand what extremist is or whatever, but I'm gonna tell you something. Yes, I think you can't have the mixed thing. Just don't work for me. Okay. It just don't work for me.
What do you mean by okay? What do you say?
Look, bro, if you have a kid, if I have a kid with a white woman, that baby is watered down. You see what I'm saying? I have a child with a black woman. That baby is pure. That baby is pure gold, close to as pure as she can be.
I have a what you call it, do that. None of us who are black Americans. We're not 100% black.
Hey,
we just have to be honest here.
Look. That's how you feel, okay? And I'm gonna tell you something. It ain't nothing about me watered down. I'm all black.
You just say that because of your skin complexion. But
nope. I'm all black. Ain't nothing mixed about me. You feel me?
Oh my goodness.
No, I can't say they still mixed. I can't say they still black. They mixed up. They watered down. You feel me? And I told her I have a child with a Latina woman. Okay, that child
is the difference now. Is she black Latina or white Latina?
Look, she black Latina. Okay, look. Both of her parents are from Brazil. She's Brazilian, right? So I'm black. I'm all nigga. So I made it with her, okay? We had a child, and now my daughter, you see what I'm saying? She not all black.
Man, okay, can we?
You're not all black.
Can I say something here? I like.
Say what?
If you're a black Latina, if you're black Hispanic, like I don't see no problem with that. It's just that your ethnicity is different. Like you're still black to me. You're like, I don't see no problem with that. That baby's still black to me. Your daughter is still black.
Hey, that's to you. But I let her know. that you not like your brothers and sisters, and that's okay.
I know you ain't say that to her.
They don't have the same mama. Well, I mean, what?
But she's still black.
No, look, man. She from Chile, cuz. You feel me? She in Chile. You did. You gotta understand, man. You feel me? It is what it is. And I'm trying to tell you, right? Straight black, bro. You feel me? It is what it is. I'm saying.
All I'm saying is that
she watered like they do goat cheese. Her people stay on the side of mountains and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, no.
Look, all I'm saying is, let's be honest.
Yes, Sean Brewer, straight up like hell.
All I'm saying is, okay, as far as Black Americans, we are not 100% black. If we want to do, if we were able, I don't trust that DNA test because they be lying, okay? But I'm just saying we are not 100% black. You know what?
That's a lie. We 100% black.
Excuse me.
What you say, JM? What you say, my brother?
Look, we 100% black. I ain't heard no white person say I ain't 100% white. I ain't heard no Latina say I ain't 100% white. I ain't heard no native say I ain't 100% native. It's only black folks.
Excuse me.
You 100% black. If they 100% black, you 100% black.
Calm yourself there. First of all, you come in here, you speak nicely to Brother Bang and Sister.
Oh, yeah, my bad. What's up, y'all?
Yeah, and first of all, what I mean is that if we do a DNA test, all of us are not 100% black. Of course, I love being a black woman.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Sister Ned, but do you trust those DNA results?
I told you I don't because you know what, babe? I agree.
Wait a minute. Let me tell you why you shouldn't trust those.
I don't.
You can send a cat's DNA and they're gonna tell you got DNA from Irish people. So why are you acting like that's something? That ain't you. You can't trust none of these folks do, man.
I agree. I did not say I wouldn't do a DNA test, okay? And I don't mind being called a black person. So why do you? Let me get this right. A Black American, okay?
No, you 100% black.
I said a Black American. Get it right.
No, you're black.
I just said I was black. Can I put the American? Because I am American.
No, don't put American on it. Just put black on it.
You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm black.
Yeah, it matters. But I'm just saying. I'm saying, why you giggling? Well, don't giggle.
I can't say I'm a Black American. I gotta say I'm only black. For real
black
people.
That's it.
I just said I was black. I can't put nothing.
You're a black woman.
Yes, I am a black woman.
That was born in America. That's it.
Okay, what's wrong with that? And I plan to date and have children, get married to a Black American.
No. You know what? It wasn't always called America.
I know it wasn't, but I'm using the terms right now that we're using today. Okay.
I mean, you can get you a black man from Honduras if you want.
No.
He's still a black man. And he's still a black man.
No. He's gonna be from the United States of America. Don't be trying to change me. Who is that? That JM?
Mm-hmm.
Don't be trying to change my opinion.
I mean, love is love. That's all I'm saying.
I don't want to hear.
No, hell no.
KJ wants you to drop the link.
Hey, I dropped it already. And I'm gonna tell you something. Ain't nothing African about me. I wasn't born in Africa.
Okay, so what? So you
I go back 3 generations. Ain't none of them been in Africa. On my dad.
With me, JMA, you could do that testing right now.
We
need to find out research.
I'm not no African American. I ain't never been to Africa.
JM, do you agree with that?
I agree with it. My grandfather, he died in 2017, and he lived to 90 years old, and he was a sharecropper.
Mm-hmm.
In South Carolina, and he knew his family from the 1800s. They was all in America.
Thank you.
See, so why you get mad at me when I say Black American?
No, the real Indians. You understand what I'm saying? Or Aboriginals, however you want to say, indigenous, however you want to say it. Turtle Island. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of these folks be getting mad, bro. He said, "Cause you black, you a nigga." See, Tim. I don't know what you guys like when you want attention, bro.
Yeah, we're good.
What up, KG man? Why you want attention, Tim? You gonna get removed out of the chat, bro.
Yes, one of the moms will get you out of here.
Hey, stop trying to cause ruckus
and confusion.
What's good with you, Ned? How you doing?
What's good, KJ?
I'm doing all right.
So hearing I don't know how long you've been in the stream, my brother, but hearing this, man, what's your thoughts on it?
Let me see. How should I approach this?
What?
Why you laughing? I'm trying to think about what I say, because let me see. I was gonna comment on what y'all was just talking about, though, to be honest. Because
about what? Which part?
About what you said, Ned, about some of us is mixed and not everybody black. And I agree with that. But my problem is when y'all be saying that, a lot of people don't like to claim their African heritage, and they want to say they don't got no relation to Africans, which I get, because you a generation removed, and I understand that. But y'all had to have come from somewhere. So I think a lot of the Afrocentric features that we talking about, see, being black is understanding your identity. Just because it was stripped away from you, don't mean that you can't retain knowledge and actually do research and learn where you from. A lot of people, they don't want to embrace their African heritage, but then they also say they pro-black. Y'all came from somewhere.
I do. This is my point, Kay. I do embrace it, but some of them Africans will let you know that, and they've said it. I don't roll with you. You're not with me. You're not. That's why I only really deal with Black Americans.
Man, none of my people came from over on no boat, bro.
They'll tell you that. Oh, you're not us.
I'm sorry.
You have a right. Look, I'm not gonna say that I can't tell nobody where their people came from. I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? To be pro-black, you got to know where you came from. You got to have a source. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
So if you know where you come from, stand on that. See, me, people might be critical of me. I can't control, how my, the generations go before me. So, for example, like my mom, she's Native American. My father, he came from a Spanish continent, so he came from Panama, but he's black, you know what I'm saying? But he's just, his nationality, he's just from a different place, but he's black. So he's Afro-Latino, whatever you want to call it. So I claim a lot of my blackness, you know what I'm saying? And I understand where I come from, but at the same time, I do understand that we were colonized as people, and a lot of people went in different places. So just because your nationality is somewhere else, or you know what I'm saying, you from a different place, don't make you not black. It just make you where you come from different. We all got colonized. We all got put in different places. Some people was down here. Some people got moved to America. Some people, look at the Jamaicans. Like, I don't look at a Jamaican person and say that he not black. I just look at his culture being different and his nationality being different. So that's the way I look at it.
And that's true. But some people can come from Africa. I ain't got no problem with them. I just know my people ain't come from Africa. We was here already. I don't got no African nose. I may be black, but I ain't African black.
What is that?
You feel what I'm saying? No, you know them big wide ass bell pepper nose. You know what I'm saying? Them, niggas be blue black. Like, you could look at Keep It Pushing, and he might be from Africa. He might have some African descent.
You know what? We ain't going at the members.
No, I'm just saying, bro. I don't got super hard naps. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel what I'm saying?
I don't have super hard naps either.
I'm not. My people ain't no bony ass niggas. You feel what I'm saying? You can't see our tailbone. You feel me? Like, this just what it is, bro. You feel me?
I get what you're saying.
I know what you're talking about. It's easy to tell an African from someone who's just a Black American. It's easy to tell.
It is.
And I got experience with this because I've been there.
But look, it's the big forehead thing I can agree with, right? Because my forehead nice size, but That's native. That's native to this land. You know what I mean? That's Turtle Island talking all day. You feel me?
And y'all stop laughing in chat.
I'm just saying, like a lot. And look, them African niggas will tell you, you're not from here.
I agree. I tell you that all the time.
You're not African nigga. You know what I'm saying? You are from.
They definitely discriminate against Black Americans.
You are from the Americas. You know what I'm saying? You are from the Americas. You know that's how they talk to you like that. You know what I mean? They will split your wig and eat your brain, bro. You feel me? I'm just saying, man. Like we gotta understand, Joe. You from here, bro. More than likely, you from here. Everybody that's talking, most of the people that come up here that I deal with, they was born somewhere in America.
I mean, my people, like I said, my people from America. Like my mom, my grandma, she looked like she don't even look black at all. She very fair skinned. Like I look more like her than my siblings. My siblings, I'm light, but my siblings, they like a little bit darker than me. So that's why but we look alike. So that's like kind of how that's been with me growing up with my siblings. Like my siblings, they got a little more, their complexion a little darker than me, but we the same. Same thing with my mama. I really look a lot like my grandma on her side of the family. But my pops, when he came over here, you know what I'm saying? He came over here for a green card. I already talked about that, how he met my moms and everything. But I still try to embrace both sides because I see both sides of the story. You know what I'm saying? I see both sides of it because I dealt with it my whole life. So for me, I embrace my own blackness. I ain't nobody who finna be like, oh, I'm better than somebody.
I get you. It's not about being better. It's about trying to have some type of individuality, bro. Because they just group you like this goofy ass Jesse Jackson talking about some African Americans. He coined that, bro. He started that. But I'm gonna tell you something. When you look at my picture, bro, ain't none about me say African, nigga. I'm not no damn African nigga. Africans can't even have long hair.
What? That is stop it. I've been seeing some.
I'm not trying to be racist, bro.
You said
I'm not trying to be racist. I'm just saying. You can look. I'm gonna tell you something.
That's a terrible stereotype against them.
Look, and look, I'm gonna tell you something. Look at Ned. Ain't nothing African about her, man. Look at this nigga KG. Ain't nothing. Africans can't get big like that, bro.
This nigga,
certain Africans can, right? But I'm just saying.
Low key, I ain't never seen an African with dreads. That's crazy.
They do have, bro. Y'all see this? Y'all go too far though. Y'all going too far.
I'm just saying, bro. We gotta keep it real. Africans, they can't grow beards like me, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
My whole thing is like when people say Africa. I've been to Africa, so I noticed. When people say Africa, they generalize usually. You know what I'm talking about? Because you got East Africans, you got Ethiopians. There's a tribe in Africa that got blue eyes and blonde hair. You know what I'm talking about? The black woman's womb is diverse. They can create any complexion, anybody. So, you'd be surprised if you travel with you to see a lot.
Hey man, hey look, I'd have been to a couple of places, bro. You feel what I'm saying? And it don't nothing surprise me. Don't nobody want to be from America. Okay. None of the colored folks that you run into, they throw their nose up at you. You feel me?
They don't like you. If you Black American, they don't like you. They got an automatic disdain for you. They think you ignorant. They think you ain't got no sense. They think you got low intellect. And the problem is just like everywhere you go, they're gonna hate you. If you Black, no matter where you go in the world, you despised by somebody. And that should tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
And low key, I got a couple African friends. They cool. Like, I ain't had no bad experience with no African in my actual life. They will talk trash on the internet, but in real life, all the Africans I know pretty cool. I know a couple from Senegal. I know a couple from Nigeria. I know a couple from Ghana, and they all cool. So it's probably just where you at in the United States.
Have they ever offered you some fufu?
Hell no, I would never eat that shit anyway. They some jollof and all that dumb shit. I ain't eating none of that.
Hey, this nigga.
Okay. Hey, don't cuss it, JM.
Oh my bad. Sorry, my bad, y'all.
He don't want no fufu, dog.
Hey,
he don't want no fufu, dog.
I'm just saying. Look, I wouldn't eat it either, bro. Okay, You know, they be eating whole goat heads and all that. Ain't nobody on that, man. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I get what you're saying, my nigga, man, and I understand what you're saying about the race thing and where we come from and knowing where you come from and all that. That's fine, bro. But I'm gonna tell you something. Okay, they've done one hell of a job here in the Americas to divide and conquer and make sure you don't know who you are, to make it a wild goose chase. And they did that for a reason, bro. They did it for a reason. Because once you do find out who you are, where you come from, how powerful you are, and where you come from, bro, and see that you was an actual king or a queen or come from royalty, my nigga, you have a different moxie about yourself, bro. And they want you to be on some, doing lines, smoking that perp and doing all these chemicalized drugs now. You know what I'm saying? Eating all this processed food, all this genetically modified organism foods and all that. While Bill Gates buying up the farmland, injecting your apples and oranges with whatever the vaccine that he trying to get rid of people. But what that nigga say? I'm going to reduce the population by 15%. And it's like if I give them the right vaccine. What up, Kai? You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't get it, bro. You so worried about, what am I way out to the club tonight? You know what I'm saying? I gotta go shake my ass, or I gotta go get some coochie tonight, cuz I gotta go get a new broad. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you gotta focus, man. Oh man, LeBron is the GOAT. Oh, Jordan's the GOAT. No, Kobe's the GOAT. Stuff that's frivolous and really don't matter, bro, in the grand scheme of things.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, a lot of people don't get it, bro. We stuck, man. We lost, bro.
It's all mental, bro. It's mental warfare. They've been using these tactics to divide us since the beginning of the time. And speaking on the subject, that's a lot of what's going on. If you see the division and all the tension with our community, a lot of it, especially in the dating scene, a lot of it stems from slavery. It stems from colorism, You see it a lot of times. A lot of the times I was just talking about that in the chat, these stigmas. My whole life, I've always been more attracted to darker skinned women. Maybe it's because I'm of lighter complexion, but for me, I've always been attracted to darker skinned women. And the stigmas that would go along with it would always be masculine, loud. They're not submissive. They're non-compliant. They're argumentative. But people need to understand that they program you to look at it that way, right? So for me, I've always, from my experience, the darker the women I've been with, the more genuine they've been, the more honest they've been, and the more mentally strong they've been, in my own experience. Because I never judge somebody based off. I need to actually have an interaction with you instead of judging you based off of social norms or stereotypes or whatever it is. So I feel like a lot of our people, but we need to stop looking at a lot of these women like that. You know what I'm saying?
And that's cool, right? Because see, all the dark skinned women that I came across, okay, they didn't like me, bro, because I guess because I was too dark for them. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that do happen.
So the light skinned women, they come through. They're welcoming. See what people don't know. I teach my sons. You like who like you, bro. You don't go chasing no broad, man. You just don't. Even though she might be what you want, but the fact of the matter is, dark skinned women never really took to me, bro, because I'm dark skinned, and maybe it's colorism.
That's just the way that it goes.
Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, I was about to say that is something I did notice. I noticed a lot of dark skinned women, they gravitate toward light skinned men, and light skinned women gravitate toward dark skinned men. But at the end of the day, we all black, so it don't really make no difference. If she loves you and you love her, y'all all black. Make it do what it do. It ain't that big a deal to me.
Right. I mean, right. And look, and I get that though. But some brothers, you know what I'm saying? You have some type of success rate. Like if I had to just be real with it, it's like 1 for 10 or 1 for 12. You know what I'm saying? With dark skinned women, you know what I'm saying? But with the light skinned women, it's like 10 for 15, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah. you hit that every time. So it's like
the polar opposite for me, dog.
And it's just crazy.
But you probably you light skinned though.
Yeah, the
So
dark skinned
you
woman
got it the other way
always get
around.
me.
That's what
It's
I'm
easy for me
saying.
to get dark
Yeah.
skinned women. The light skinned woman, bro, I swear to God, I barely even only dated maybe one in my whole life, dog. Real talk.
That's
Hey,
crazy.
where I'm at, I
Man.
see it all the time, man. It's crazy. Where I'm at, it's swirl capital heaven. Black men dating white women, black men dating light skinned women. And hey, black women dating white men out here where I live. It's crazy.
Where do you live at?
I live in a suburb in a good town in North Carolina.
Oh wow! So you know, like I to be honest, like because I grew up in DC on my like until I got older, but I never seen interracial dating until I got older. I never seen that. I never saw that a day in my life.
Yeah, in the Carolinas, interracial dating is crazy.
Right. But for me, man, I just don't understand it. It'd be like, God damn, bro. Is it and it'd be like, man, is it because I'm too dark?
I told you, Bang. I told you that is how it usually go. A lighter person with their daughter. Like with some females, I'm gonna be honest. This is some of the dark skinned women just be, they think they have a light skinned guy. The baby's hair or the baby's complexion.
Oh my God. Why you talking about babies though? We gotta
they think the baby's hair is gonna be like it's gonna be some good. I never like some good, nice hair. Like it's sorry to say that some women are like
It's
you want to know where it comes?
rooted in trauma, bro.
Yeah, and you want to know where it really comes from? Because I seen this with female members of my own family, like first cousins, second cousins. The older women be instilling their self-hate. When they be doing the girl hair, stop moving your nappy headed self. Oh, and they combing the girl crying, getting trauma, and then you don't realize it. Then she go to school and she dark skinned with real kinky hair, and she get made fun of because she dark skinned with kinky hair. And then guess what? She like, I ain't about to deal with these black folks like that ever again.
Right,
and then she gonna go get her a white man, or she gonna get her light skinned man.
But look, she gonna put some weave in her hair, put all that clown powder on, all that lipstick.
You just had to go immediately to the weave hair. Okay,
I'm just saying, like that to me, that's dysfunctional as hell, bro. Especially if you got a daughter, bro. You don't need to be putting no weave all in your hair, bro. Or you, bro. I'm telling you something, man. We got to do better teaching our sons too, bro. Because they end up doing this to a young black girl. I want y'all to check this out. I want y'all to comment on this, man.
What's the most disrespectful thing a black guy has ever said to you as a black girl?
Honestly, there were so many that it was so hard to choose, but I guess I'll choose this one because it had a profound effect on my self-esteem. So there was this black guy that I met, and he worked at a fast food restaurant, and he wanted to get to know me, so I gave him my number, and I told him that I wanted to get to know him face to face. I didn't want to be texting buddies. So we met up before he had to go into work, and we were in his car talking, and that's all it was. He tried to kiss me and touch my cat, but I had left because I felt very uncomfortable. So after that, I unadded him from my contacts, and I was through with him. And he texted me later on and asked me why I hadn't been talking to him. And I was like, oh, you make me feel very uncomfortable. And he was like, shut your bitch ass up. You're just dark and ugly. I was just using you anyway to get some puss from you because dark girls always give pussy up. Honestly, you're ugly as fuck. I wouldn't get with a tar baby like you. And he's actually darker than me. And he just went on to talk about how my complexion is seriously ugly and like doo-doo. So that hurt a lot.
That's
facts.
What's your thoughts on that, bro?
No, I think in that specific situation, his rhetoric and the things he said was insensitive and it wasn't right and it was colorist. But I feel like his ego got hit because he clearly initially wanted to talk to her, but I think his pride got hit when she, what I'm saying? I don't know what it is. I think because he thought she was easy, his pride or ego got hit and he was insecure with himself. But if you initially approach somebody, you clearly got to be attracted some way, somehow. I don't care what nobody say. I feel like that was more so pride and ego. A lot of dudes can't handle rejection like that.
But I'm saying though, why would you tell that to her, bro? You got to teach your son to be way more respectful than that, bro.
Yeah, a lot of dudes don't like rejection, bro.
No, look, I'm gonna tell you something. If you look. You got to be able to handle rejection, bro. And niggas is lying if they say they're 100% at scoring when it comes to females and getting numbers and stuff, bro. Rejection gonna happen, nigga. You gotta, y'all people don't be being real, man. So every girl that you ain't successful with, she gotta be a B. And then look, she dark skin, bro. Pretty black skin. Super pretty black skin, bro. And you talking about some a darkie, nigga. What? A darkie. You need to be slapped, nigga.
Yeah, that's one of them situations where he probably used to dark skinned women who got low self-esteem. And he was probably able to do that with other dark skinned women who've been told that they wasn't nothing and that they were ugly and dark and tar. And so he probably used to get in his way with dark skinned women. He just thought she was another one he was gonna be able to get over. And when she had a standard for herself, he got mad. That's all that comes down to.
A lot of these niggas don't think that far. Like, I get what you're saying, but a lot of these niggas don't think that far. And this is like a normal. It's instinct for some people. When people have inflated egos and their insecurities get hit, they usually try to hurt somebody and they say things out of spite. You see women do it all the time. I know y'all fellas. If y'all probably rejected a girl, she'll say the most vile stuff about you, but she just wanted to be in your bed. If a girl say, "Oh, I'm trying to see you tonight, I'm trying to get with you," you tell her no. All of a sudden, you ugly, you broke, you dirty, you dusty, your mama's something else. They'll say anything to try to hurt you because their ego got hit, knowing they just wanted to be with you. You know what I'm talking about? So it's like,
or they go about trying to get you anyway, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't really dealt with nobody doing nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you F you nigga, and I'm like, no. It's and like trying to roast you and all that. Like, they'll go about they gonna get they type, they gonna get their way. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get you in the end type nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's more I'm more prone, used to that. I ain't never really had nobody go off like that. You know what I'm saying? That's a psycho.
These girls these days, dog, I'm telling you, and I'm not to stray away from the point. I do think that that is more common as of recent. Like I said, colorism is big in our community, and it's a big problem because it's these tendencies and these characteristics they align to color. Right? You look usually, because I had this experience. Like I said, I'm a lighter complexion, so a lot of women look at me automatically off jump. They judge me and think that I may have some feminine ways, or I'm not as masculine because of my complexion. Even though I'm knowing who I am, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I don't get that one.
Hey, because look, but this man, I'm gonna tell you, he done had hell on his channel. Yeah, they called him Honey Bun and stuff like that, man. It's crazy. So I get what
he has a fan club. Something.
Nah, but like, you know what I'm saying? But they would think that, but if they actually met me, you wouldn't even really talk to me like that. You know what I'm talking about? But that's okay. I let people, if you want to judge, you want to have preconceived notions about somebody, when you really get face to face with that person, then you actually deal with that. But my whole thing is, you can't do that both sides, right? I ain't never been scared of no man. I feel like you need to be a straight and narrow. You need to judge people solely based off their character. That's the thing that I was saying earlier about dark-skinned women. If a woman is masculine to you based solely off of her color, you scared to approach a woman based solely off of her color without even having an idea about her personality or her tendencies or nothing, and that means that you just a coward. You know what I'm saying? You scary. You don't want to actually get to know somebody. You can't develop a relationship without building camaraderie. So how you just gonna judge somebody because of what she got on? She may have a bonnet on one day because her hair messed up. I'm not gonna judge your character based on what you got on your head.
You better not wear it outside. I ain't trying to hear that.
Now, KJ, and this is to my sisters. No, I don't think we should be wearing bonnets at the store or airports, because I didn't know they was doing this at the airports, wearing hair bonnets. It's really embarrassing.
It really is.
It really is. I'm sorry to say. I love my body, but I'm wearing a house.
You know what it looked? It looked like you just got up out the bed and came outside, bro. That's bogus as hell.
I don't like what niggas be wearing sometimes. I think niggas be looking fruity. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm gonna just be like, hey, bro, I don't know if you a stand-up guy or not. I don't like when niggas wear nowadays anyways. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, give me an example.
Niggas be wearing skinny jeans. I can't do that. You know, I don't like that. I'm the type of nigga, if I go to the gym, I ain't wearing all them straight. I wear loose. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna wear some loose clothes. I don't need all the tight fitting clothes. I don't wear purses. I'm not getting my fingernails done.
So you wait a minute. You telling me you don't got a Merce?
No, I don't. Hey, listen, man. Look, maybe I'm in the wrong generation, but you'll never catch me wearing none of that. I don't advocate for none of that. But at the end of the day,
so you don't wear straight leg jeans?
No, I don't, dog. Not at all. Maybe it's because I'm from Texas. You know, I'm saying cowboy boots. Maybe that's it. I don't know. But I ain't wearing no straight leg. I ain't doing it.
So you don't wear them bell bottoms?
No, nigga.
Bell bottoms? Who's wearing bell bottoms today? Dang, you know what? You doing this on purpose.
That was the style in the 70s.
Thank you.
You see this? Nah. I ain't wearing no bell bottoms. I don't care if it was the 70s, 80s, or 90s.
Zero, not at the store either. No bottoms at the
I'm not
store.
finna wear no bell bottoms. That's crazy. But nah, basically what I'm saying is, bro, I still give you the opportunity to show your character, right? So at the end of the day, bro, I don't like what a lot of people do. But at the end of the day, when we have a conversation and I meet you and you show me who you are, that's when I know who you are. I'm not going to judge you solely off of things I don't know as a person. Anything else, okay. But as a person, I got to get to know you to know that. So I feel like as a community, we need to start dealing with people on an individual level instead of coming in with preconceived notions. That's just my opinion, though.
Yeah, that's facts. I feel like black people don't treat black people as well as they should, though. Like I see it. Like if you ever went through like a grocery store line, like I seen this last week. I was going in the checkout line, and a black woman was checking out this middle-aged white man, and she smiling and all types of, hey, how you doing? All the good customer service. I get in line, she ain't even say nothing. She ain't even look up at me. I'm like, hey, how you doing? She ain't ask me for my rewards card or nothing. I'm like, this is bogus as hell. I mean, this is bogus. Like, black people, it's the little things. It's not the big things that we got to do, because the little difference in how you treat one person versus another, that eat at you over a long period of time. That's why you be seeing black women snapping. They be snapping because guess what? Over a long period of time, they notice, oh, you treated this Latino like this, but you ain't treat me like that, even though we did the same thing. And over the course of years, guess what? Now, the black woman got an attitude. The black woman is masculine. Look, if you doing what you need to do as a man, a woman is a woman regardless. Like, ain't no dark-skinned woman ever been no problem for me. Ain't no black woman ever been no problem for me. Like, I don't get where they men, where they coming from. They either not masculine enough or they just want it easy, like just served up to them where they don't got to do nothing.
Bingo. And see, look, I'm gonna tell you, the people say I'm weird, JM, because I never had that problem, bro. Oh, she masculine, or she won't submit, or I ain't never had that problem, bro. Like niggas, to me, I just think, like you said, it's one or two things. Either you fruity, you know what I'm saying, or you ain't on your job, bro.
Or you tolerate it. Like some women is going to be lustful. Some women is going to be materialistic. Some women is going to be promiscuous. But what you have to do is you only allow what you tolerate. If you tolerate it and you want to be a cuck your whole life, or you want to let a girl disrespect you and continue talking to that woman, that's on you. You can't complain when she shows you who she was at the door. If you know who you're talking to and you realize that she has these tendencies and these characteristics, and you still talk to her and you expect to change her, that's your fault. You know what I'm saying? You got to surround yourself with better people.
Hey, my thing is this: you don't want a smart woman. You don't know. I'm just saying, when people like, oh, she too masculine, or this she too rough, or she too aggressive. You don't want no smart woman, nigga. What if something happened and you go down? You just want a ditzy broad? Like you better just get you're right. Maybe some of them need to get a white girl. I mean, do your thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? But for me, you weak, nigga, and you probably wear a merce, nigga.
At the end of the day, white girls ain't no different. The only difference is white girls, they good on the front end. They know how to play the game. They know how to smile and spark them eyes at you. This used to happen to me when I was on campus, when I was in college, because they all thought I played football, so they were throwing it at me. And they no different. It's just on the front end. But once you get a good black women is women. They all treat you good as long as they feeling you. So I don't get what the problem is and why men are having such problem with black women. At the end of the day, if you don't like it, don't play.
Look, they want a zombie, bro.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think it'd be the niggas that want a zombie, bro. Because I don't see ain't no way around it, bro. Why she can't have her own mind, bro? You know what I'm saying? We understand it's at the end of the day, it's your voice at the end of the day that's gonna make the decision, right? But why she can't give you her ideas, bro? You feel what I'm saying? Why she can't have no input? If you want a slave, especially if you have children, right? You got children already, you tell them what to do. Like you want somebody to have your back, bro. You know what I'm saying? Why she can't be there for you like she's supposed to be? Like this, that's your help me. You feel me? Help me. Let her help you. Niggas is you right. You got a complex, bro. Something wrong with you.
Yeah, and a lot of men I know, they always talking trash about the woman and the black woman and what she not doing, but you still dealing with her. All you got to do is set a standard for what you will accept or you will not accept. If she don't meet the standard, there's no hard feelings. That don't mean she a bad person. It just means she not the woman for you. Exactly. But a lot of black men, they want to get mad at what the black woman not doing. If she not doing what you want her to do, find a woman who will. It's not that hard.
Big facts. Big facts. That's what I'm telling you. You cooking, my brother. You're cooking. You see, and I'm gonna tell you, they don't like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? They be like, and look, you got some.
Please drop the link.
You got some women that wanna have the rings. They just probably need to be by themselves for a minute. You know what I mean? So they can have the rings. Because if you with a man, and you a woman, you can't have the rings, man. You just can't. It's not set up to work that way.
Yeah, and a lot of women really don't want the reins. They just wanna make sure that you know what you're doing. That's all.
Right.
A lot of times a woman they so used to not having to trust no man. So that way when you come into the picture, they're like, how can I trust you? So of course they're gonna wanna, put their input in there. But if you value her enough, if her input makes sense, then you be like, hey, that make a lot of sense. If it don't make sense, then you say, hey, I'm gonna go with what I want, and this is why. And most of the time that work out.
There's nothing wrong with courting a woman, bro.
That's what we need to get back to.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of
2025, they call that simping. If you take a woman on a date, that's simping in 2025.
It's nothing wrong with courting a woman. There's nothing wrong with going after her. I didn't say chase. You don't want to chase, because if you chase, you're probably gonna be chasing her forever. But you got it. I'm just saying, it's nothing wrong with courting a woman, bro. You're going after what you want, man. Like showing her that, you know what I'm saying? Showing her that, hey, why she should take you, bro. Just saying, You say it's not black women issue, it's an American woman issue. Hey, black woman, what, nigga? This nigga
I
here.
think what he's trying to say is, like, right now, like, this feminist has really taken over, like, for the last 40 years. Like, this feminism, and we as black women, not me, but our ancestors jumped into the pool. It's just gotten ridiculous now.
Hold on, Ned. Mark Glock move. That's why you got timed out the first time, bro. I did that. You comment on stuff you don't know nothing about, bro. You ain't even had no coochie yet. What you talking about? One more. You gonna go down for 6 days, nigga, for a week. Watch what you saying, bro. What up, AJ?
What's up, y'all? What's up, Bang? What's up, Tiff? Who else up here?
It's me.
KJ, I'm sorry, love. What's up, bro? And who the other guy is?
Oh, it's me, JM.
I'm sorry, who?
JM.
JM, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Coolin'. Y'all all hit a lot of points. Something that Bang made that stuck out to me when he said about women and men and how, so you said something on the lines of men wanting ditzy women or something like that, and I can understand that. Like, I hear men saying they want them a soft woman and this and that and the other. Y'all want to lead this and that and the other, and all of that is fine. But if you are the sole head and you're instructing your woman to do X, Y, and Z, if anything happens to you and she's been relying on you all this time, what you think is going to happen to your kids? So y'all want a woman that's just going to fall by the wayside and is not going to know how to pick up the pieces when y'all meet y'all demise, or if anything happened to y'all?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point.
I don't get that. I don't get that.
That's a good point, because that's exactly what happened with my mother and father. My pops passed away in 2005. But
What's up,
guess what
DJ?
though? Yeah, no, it's all good. But guess what though? He planned for the future. And a lot of times men, they want to be leaders, but they don't plan for the future. So it's like, I want to be a leader because I'm the man, but it's nothing really validating past him being a man why he should lead. He haven't done nothing. There's nothing that he can really put his finger to and say, look, if something was to happen to me, this is how y'all gonna be set up for life. Like my father set us up with properties that we own to this day as a family off of what he did 20 years ago. So things like that, a lot of men, they say they want to be the leader, but when it comes to actually doing the work and setting something up for his wife and his future, they don't want to do it, or they're not doing it.
Fact. And that's my point. That is my point, because I done seen that happen a lot, where men claim that they were the leader and you were controlling the strings of your woman all of this time. And when you met your demise, that woman just fell. She didn't know what to do. She didn't know how she was going to pick up. You relying on family, this and that and the other. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
What's
I
up,
think
Bill?
what's
Salute
good.
you.
But no, I agree. I think you gotta. My bad.
No, go
What's
ahead.
up, Black and Gold?
No, I was gonna piggyback on what she was saying. I was saying like that's another thing, but you gotta have the character traits. You gotta have the qualities. You gotta look in look in the mirror and actually be able to evaluate yourself as a man. You need to come in terms of what you lack and you need to improve in those areas. You know, everybody you might have the gene in you to be a leader, but you got to develop those skills. We all go through trials and tribulations. We go through things. You know, me, I wasn't always the person I am today. You mature as a man and you grow. So you have to also, you're not just inherently a leader. You also got to develop those qualities and you got to work on those things. You know, integrity, self-discipline. You can't control nobody else if you can't control your own self. As a man, you got to have self-discipline because a lot of things is going to try to knock you off your square. And at some point, you're going to have to develop these things. You don't always have them when you're young, but these things are important, right? You need to learn how to lead other people. It starts off at home. It starts off internally. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people, they can't stop their drinking habits. They can't stop their own vices, but they want to lead somebody. You can't lead somebody if you got vices and things that you ain't taking care of yourself. And I think that's what I think.
Hey, you spot on with that, young brother. And Black Puma, I think that's very important what you said right there, bro. I say it to people all the time. If you ain't got no money, why you trying to date in the first place? Why you trying to date? Are you gonna be the woman in the relationship? Because I mean, this is why they have the attitudes they have sometimes, because y'all niggas just going out there recklessly dating. You can't do nothing. You can't take care of nothing. She got to pick you up. She got to pay for the bill. She got to do everything. What are you, man?
I'm gonna reverse that to you, Bang. Some of these women say in their standards that a man did. This is a lot of people have seen this on dating apps, or they tell you on the internet that he has to make $100,000 off the top.
Well, she probably
and she only making, and you only making what, $25,000-$30,000, but you want him to make $100,000.
Come on, man.
That's crazy work.
And
man.
I'm being serious.
But do you really believe that? Do you really believe that though?
A lot of women are saying that. Like a lot. I'm being honest here.
But they don't believe that. I don't believe that they believe that.
And you know, and he ain't got no kids, but you got 2 or 3 kids. You're being picky that he got to make a certain amount of money. Long as he loves and respects them kids and helps take care of them kids, you should not be asking for all that. Okay, those not his kids. He's willing to do it.
Hey, low key, I know women who got kids right now, and they don't got no problem getting a man. They still lined up for him right around the block. It is not hard. and look, I'm in the tech world, and you would be surprised how many guys in the tech world clocking 6 figures, and they got them a single mother. It's insane. So they don't got no problems. If they look fine enough, they still catching.
That coochie got to be good too. It's got to be good. Ain't
Now,
no way.
Yeah, and where I live, hey.
it's gotta be. What about her intellectual?
No, it ain't. I bet it ain't got no. Like that coochie good.
To be honest, that's part of it, though. You gotta be real. That's part of it. You know what I'm talking about?
I know it
Yeah,
is.
that's
I was just being funny. I was.
No, but that's a damn shame though. You got all them babies. That's just messed up. What about the single woman? What about the single woman that actually need to get with that single nigga? You messed it up. You done had your turn. You got all them babies. You got different baby daddies and all that. Come on, man.
Nah, the woman with kids, they the one that got the urgency to get a man.
Man,
They
that's
like,
crazy.
I got 2 kids. I'm about to work some magic on somebody.
Hey, some
and
of
where
them
I'm at, these women out here, they at the park still, they at the gym. I seen a woman, she just had her baby. Her body snapped back so fast. She running and pushing the stroller. They don't play no games where I'm at. Yeah, they catch it.
Hey, but some of them be having more than 2 kids, 4 kids, 5 kids. It's crazy, man.
I mean, anything. If you have 5 kids and you're asking somebody to help, no, that's too many kids. I'm sorry. That's just too many kids.
You shouldn't be a single mother with 4 kids.
Yeah, that means you made that mistake, mate. You didn't learn from your mistakes. You ain't taking no accountability in your life.
Stop licking yourself on me. Get up, dog. Raise up.
Scratch your neck. But I'm gonna tell you, right? I'm gonna tell you that it happens though. I seen it too, man. They had them kids don't look like they done had one baby be out there straight snatching niggas, and they'll take your soul. They'll take
Guilty.
They'll take your soul. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful of them because you know they'll prey on you. You know what I'm saying? And once they get you there, throw you to the side. And if you're good enough, if you got some good investments, you're doing pretty good for yourself, they might have a baby with you too. You got to be careful.
What you mean? They going to have a baby by you. They gonna make sure.
That's not necessarily true.
You gotta be smart.
If you on guard, you know what I'm saying?
You gotta be precautious.
Yeah, you gotta be smart.
But yeah, that's where a lot of men be messing up. There's a lot of men be talking trash about single mothers, but I don't see no single mother out here struggling to get a man. They getting a man. They cycle. Now they might not be able to get the man they want, or they feel like they can't, so they kind of let themselves go. But the single mothers who I know, like, yo, I'm still in this thing, and they go into the gym and they got their body to snap back, they working magic on these guys, and they don't even know what hit them. Yeah. It's crazy out here.
That's facts, Zero. Some dudes don't want to play another man's saved game. That's big facts, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, Zero. A lot of guys, they say they don't until they find a fine single mom. I seen it, and they go back on their word.
Don't have the option. See, that's the thing.
Yeah.
When you, my bad, I don't mean to cut you off, brother.
Oh, you good, bro?
I was saying, a lot of the times a lot of people they kind of delusional and they confuse options with. A lot of people think they have more options than they do, and a lot of single moms they fall under that category, right? So they'll be like, man, I got all these people that want me, all these dudes that want me, but you don't really know their intention. Some of them dudes just want to smash and leave. Look at, I don't mean to like bring this situation up, but if you look at like a Stephon Diggs and Cardi B, right? Hey, this nigga, it's clear what's going on right now, bro. She posting, she happy as hell. She like, man, I done got me a new dude. We all know this dude don't want to do nothing but smash her. So they be like, they so arrogant and they bloviate about their options, but in all reality, what's good of having options if there ain't nobody that you can actually settle down with? A lot of these dudes just want to hit you. So a lot of these single moms, they be like, man, I got all these dudes that's gonna pay my bill, they ain't gonna do this and do that. Whole time they don't have no real intentions of being with you, and you got to be able to decipher that, because that's why a lot of these women get hurt. A lot of these single moms that get hurt, they let these dudes into their homes and they end up wrecking their homes. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
Or you a single mom, you don't let any dude.
So it's like, and that's just people in general, bro. You can't confuse options. Like, I'm smart enough to know that every girl in my DM, she don't got good intentions for me. That's why I don't be like, man, I got all these girls, I got all these women trying to talk to me, I got all this going on, bro. In all reality, not everybody got pure intentions. So what's good at having options if all of them just want you for something? They just want to use you. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's facts. I would say everybody wants you for some reason. anyone who coming into your life for a reason. It's just, is their reason pure enough to where you could, keep going forward with it?
Exactly.
See, like you said, some people really want to come to your life and she see you done improve your life. You might got you a new car. You might upgrade it to a condo or something real nice. And she like, look, I'm about to come and live up in there. And she might run a play on you. But then there might be another woman who really just like you. And she see, oh, wow, he really improved his life. I like what he got going on. But it's really hard. You got to decipher that for real.
Yeah, you got to. That's why it's important, bro. That's why you see a lot of people, man. They marrying people they don't genuinely like, and they marry them for transactional reasons, for for money, for whatever it is, outside of the genuine love of that person. And they get like 10 years down in their marriage, and they come to that realization that, hey man, I don't really like this person. That's why you see a lot of these women cheating, a lot of these dudes cheating longer they get in the marriage, because they come to terms with the fact that maybe I just really didn't like this person. I married this person outside of reasons other than I genuinely love to be with this person. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey,
you speak your facts.
Hey, it happens, bro. It happens. But I'm gonna tell you this right here, bro. If you wake up one day and you
what you about to say?
If you wake up one day and you look at it and be like, man, I don't want you no more, bro, you married up for the wrong reasons.
Well, first of all, you got to make sure you can wake up with her. You can withstand her face.
But I'm saying though, I'm gonna tell you something. If ain't nothing happened, right? If ain't nothing didn't happen, okay? Ain't nothing didn't happen, and you wake up and be like, I don't want her no more. You married her for the wrong reasons. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, that's fact.
You know, a lot of people get mad. You know what I'm saying? The nigga want to say, now you got this old nigga talking about some pandering. You feel me? Do you hate black women, bees? Who hurt you, nigga? You old nigga. Huh? That's what be wrong with y'all now. And it be some of the older guys that's supposed to be teaching the younger generation, these younger brothers, to treat our queens correctly, bro. You feel me? The queens need to be treated correctly. The black women, the black queens. You feel me? Help teach them not to have weave in their hair. Huh?
I totally agree with
Teach them that they don't need no makeup on. You know what I'm saying? Teach them that they shouldn't have all these babies by different niggas. You feel what I'm saying? At least stay with the same nigga. If you're gonna have multiple kids, have them by the same nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy to me, bro. But since
let's teach our young girls that we should be, as far as that our hair is good.
What up, Dubs? Yeah, and big facts. You know what I'm saying? Instead of when you trying to help the community and do something right, you a simp. It's a difference. Ain't nobody up here like, ooh, Ned, I'll run your bath water.
Ain't nobody ever said that to me.
Wrong. I have, AJ scratch and sniff. You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody up here doing that.
But I want him to stop calling me that.
Exactly.
What does that even mean?
Nobody asked us to run. Nobody's asked for them. I run your bath water. Nobody ain't never do that in this chat.
Yeah, hey, look, yes, they did. That's why Sneed was the number one. The people voted him the number one simp.
They only did that because he was talking about Anthony Edwards.
Zero was in second. Okay, I forget the list. I'll check the Mike.
When you had Zero, you had the nerve to put Michael Marlon on there.
That's what I'm saying. Mike Marlon was up there.
Thank you, B. Bang, your new nickname is Panda Bear.
Whatever.
Panda Bear. So let's be Panda Bear. That's a good one.
Look, hey, this nigga B's old ass a hater. He a destroyer of the black community, man. You don't like nothing about the black community. Your name is the community destroyer, Bees. That's your name.
Stop it.
Nope. He's the community destroyer. Hey, big facts. See that? That's what I'm saying, Puma. Love is dead, bro, and it's crazy.
It's really not.
It's
It's
crazy,
really not
man.
like it's
But that-
really
but that's
women
what it
out
feel
here
like.
that just want to get themselves to one man. And
Exactly.
it's like a lot of
sis.
people have all these stereotypes about each other. Like, y'all gotta lose that. Y'all cannot go into another relationship assuming that every single black man and every single black woman is the same person you met the last relationship you were in. That's how we are destroying our community with these notions of, oh, all black women and this and all black men. No, that's not fair to that person that you're trying to get to know.
Exactly.
Hey, again, a big fact, Zero. True love is fading. You got to look real hard for it, bro. For real. And you shouldn't be looking for it. Hey, nigga, you can have a flashlight like Future. You ain't going to find it. You ain't going to find it, bro.
Right. And stop looking at looks. That's one of the biggest problems. All we see is looks. Y'all can't see past looks. Some women can't see past money and a man's job and a man's status. Some men can't see past a fat ass. And then a lot of y'all men want to say y'all don't like weaves, but that's all y'all date. Cut it out.
That is true, AJ. You only date weaves
Get out of
and
here.
women.
That ain't true. Get out of here.
Nah, yeah, that ain't
Yes,
true.
it
That
is.
one ain't true.
That ain't true.
That's something that women make up for.
I didn't say
We don't care about
all. I
dating
didn't say
nobody with no
all.
weed.
I did not say all.
But a lot of you do.
Nah, that ain't true.
I don't agree with you.
AJ, then they get a woman who comes to them with their real head.
Nope. Nah,
They don't believe
that ain't true.
anything she does.
Hey,
Nah,
you
that
just
ain't true.
hey, keep
I
yourself
can
up.
take you, Tiff. I can use you, Tiff. All that
Look.
your hair down your back, and they still telling you have a
The
wig.
Look, this is what I'm saying. If you do wear your natural hair, don't be no nappy. Keep yourself up. Keep yourself
Larry,
up.
all women aren't disrespectful. That's the problem. That's just what I was just talking about. Every woman out here is not disrespectful. And then you got to start looking at
of course it ain't
yourself.
all.
For the people that keep running into bad mates, you got to start looking at yourself. Why are you attracting these bad mates all the time?
Nah, that's cap though. That's cap though.
Yeah, that's a little bit of cap.
Who's that? Who's that?
Hold on. We have a new caller. His name is Juby Himes.
Yeah, Jube Hans.
Oh, wait a minute. He sound like a young YN. How old are you, sir?
28.
So you have to address the panel when you come up here and speak to everybody.
Yes, everybody.
Nah, for sure. My bad. This is my first time on here.
And no cussing, brother. No cussing.
For sure.
All right. So what was you saying, my brother?
Oh, I think she was trying to say that all women ain't disrespectful, right?
They're not. All women aren't disrespectful.
Nah, that's a fact. But you got to take into consideration the climate of society. Women aren't being taught respect either.
That's
so they're not
true.
they're not all disrespectful, but they all don't know how to respect either.
All of them don't know how to respect.
And let's be real, 90% of them don't, because most of them ain't got daddies.
You can't say 90%.
Okay, you right. I can't put a number on it, but like, come on now.
It's a lot of young women or a lot of women out here that are raising their daughters to be their friends and not their daughters.
Right.
And that's where a lot of the disrespect comes from.
But then too, just the absence of the man not being there also.
That as well.
And how many households these days got men there?
I don't know the statistics of that.
Yeah, I don't want
that in the black community is kind of scarce. We don't know everything.
Black Puma, I'm gonna need you to pull them statistics up and give us some real statistics, love.
Yeah, the only problem I got with that is, look, we about 50, 60 years into that. Come on now. The black man not being in the house, that's something from the 70s. That was almost 60 years ago. Are we still going to keep doing the same thing 3 generations in a row? Like, if we already knew what the problem was in the 80s, why we still got the same problems in 2025?
Exactly.
It ain't that big a deal. Look.
It ain't never get solved. The problem because we ain't never fixed it.
That's because people want to do whatever they want to do. And when you see a woman,
I agree with that though, JM. The problem never got solved, dog.
Exactly. What are you talking about?
It never got solved, bro.
That's why we still talk about it.
And you got to realize something. That's their ultimate goal, is to keep us away from each other. Okay, keep us divided. Let Jenny go get with Devondrick. You know what I'm saying? Go let Shaniqua go get with Billy. You feel what I'm saying? That ain't how it's supposed to be, bro. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to be together.
Right? They raising a woman to be independent.
I mean, shoot, the babies are still being born though, but ain't nobody married.
Well, I'm
But
hold
think,
up. We should have more. We actually should have been having more babies in this community.
He said Section 8 ruined the black community.
Section 8.
I ain't gonna say Section 8, bro. Come on.
Yeah. You can't hate on Section 8.
Section 8 kept us out the house, man. They said if you there, you ain't getting no money.
Big facts.
They say no man there to get the chicken.
You can take it before Section 8 even came about, and there was fathers that were in 2 and 3 different homes that had families 3 blocks away from that home.
That wasn't the majority though. That was
I'm not saying it was the majority. I'm not saying it was. But
that wasn't even like 5% of the men. Most black men can't even get more than one woman, much less multiple.
Back in the day, there was something different, love. I'm not talking about right here and right now, because I hear a lot of men saying that women aren't their grandmothers. Well, the men aren't their grandfathers either. Men say women
but
aren't their grandmothers.
You just said that the men that had 3 families.
Let me finish, please. Men were saying that women aren't their grandmothers, saying that we're not taking care of the kids, we're not raising the kids right, we're not taking care of home, we're not being submissive to the man, we're not cooking and cleaning, and so on and so forth. Well, guess what? The grandfathers were taking care of their responsibility to where the women did not have to work, and they were able to do all of that. Now we're going to fast forward. We're going to fast forward to now. And there's some men that expect the exact same thing from women, and you want them to work a 9 to 5.
That's not true, though.
Okay, sir.
Why is it not true?
No, I see.
Exactly.
It's real simple. Like, hey, look, I'm in the antebellum South. I grew up around old black folks who was growing up at the tail end of Jim Crow, so I could speak to this. First of all, black men, all they had to do was just work and be the pillar of the community, which is what black men are doing today. That hasn't changed. The only thing that's different is just the amount that you work and the things you can afford today is not the same as back in the day. Yeah, it take way more work today to afford shit than stuff than it did 60 years ago.
You was not lying, bro. You was right about that, bro.
Like a house right now where I'm at costs $500K. Like when my own father bought a house in New York in 2002, that house cost like $100,000. I looked it up today. It's worth $749,000. So you got to do 8 times the work to afford the same life. My mother was a stay-at-home mom, and when she was growing up as a little girl, before Jim Crow ended, guess what? My father, her father worked, and she, helped around the house, but everything she did was manual. She had this metal ironing board, this metal board with a bucket at the bottom, where she had to wash clothes by hand. She had to wash denim jeans by hand and hang each piece hand by hand. A woman ain't doing that in 2025. It's easier to do things when it comes to physical labor around the house, but it's not the same as the work that a man got to do. We still got to afford that house. And it costs 8 times more than what it did 50 years ago.
How old are you?
31.
I'm from the South as well.
What part?
I'm from Louisiana.
Okay.
And I have about 16 years over you.
Okay.
So I saw what I'm talking about.
Same. Like I said, my mother was born in the tail end of Jim Crow. So like she grew up in it. And obviously you did too, or your parents did too.
Hey, that's nuts, man. Hey, but look, at the end of the day, we still just got to be able to come together.
That's facts.
Come together. We got to be better as a community.
We got to
be better as a community, bro. We got to figure it out. We got to come together, and that's just the reality of the matter. A lot of people don't want to accept that you got to take responsibility of your part, and your part start in your house, bro. If you got kids, with your kids, bro, you got to do your part, man. At least do that. At least do that. And a lot of people ain't even doing that right. Don't even care to do that. Your kids go out the house looking like a bum. You feel me? go out the house looking like a fruit pop. You buy your son a nurse. I mean, you got to have.
Y'all laughing at, but
okay.
that might be true.
Your daughter going out with weave in her hair.
Half naked.
What's up, panel? What's up, Bang? What's up, panel?
What up, 44? What's up?
Yeah, with that, Bang. That's what I'm talking about.
I got a question.
She having a weave at 5 years old with a wig at 5 years old.
Somebody need to find the mama and slap the hell out of her. That's what needs to happen.
I got a question real quick. What was the who was making the comment about what do you say years ago grandfathers were having like multiple homes or something like that? Well, I kind of caught the tail end of that. If you don't mind, can you restate that real quick? Because I want to understand what you was trying to say.
Are you talking about me or are you talking about the girl who's speaking to me?
So whoever was talking about, I think grandfathers was having multiple homes and something like the grandmothers are expected to be XYZ, but then the grandfathers, I guess, were taken care of or had multiple families, and that kind of led them to. I was trying to figure out what was the point, so I kind of caught at the last end.
No, she not up here no more.
Oh yeah. I don't
Oh,
know.
okay.
Yeah, but it's for me, man. What up, 44? What's going on with the brother?
Well, yeah, no, everything good, bro. I think I caught a little bit of it, but I wanted to speak to that. And so, I grew up all over, but I grew up in the South as well. Multiple Southern states, and what I saw with a lot of like family members, it was very common for a man, 50, 60 years ago to have multiple families. But the difference is that it was the mentality back then. He had multiple families and took care of those multiple families. And the women back then, they understood. And like, so for instance, I'll give you a perfect example. A lot of in the South, being born out of wedlock, one of the workarounds for that was that it was nothing for a mother to have a child out of wedlock and then the mother gives the child to the sister, which is the child's aunt. And you know what I mean? And the aunt be looked at as the mother, you know what I mean? Like there was a sense of understanding and community amongst women many years ago. Whereas today in this modern society, you have women that are hypersensitive and they react and overreact to just very basic kind of, in my mind, very basic principles. So, that's that point that was trying to be made. I was just trying to really understand it because I saw something completely different. I didn't see, a lack of respect, a lack of, like the gentleman said, all you had to be was a pillar, a pillar within your community. You know what I mean? And and men back then, I think generally had a high amount of respect. Even if they were, even if they failed sometimes, like the women understood the importance of the perception of a man being held to the highest because they're the most important. You know what I mean? And that's just the reality. You don't see that nowadays. I saw that, and my aunties and my grandaunt spoke about this as well. So I got plenty of granduncles that were alive that had multiple families, that had this, that had that. But it was still a sense of you didn't crap on them. They weren't their image wasn't destroyed in the community. You know what I mean? Like,
hey, I can say something real quick.
Go ahead.
You know what I think the difference is now? I think the difference is like women used to look up to men, now they think we equal.
Yeah.
Salute King Dolph.
Thank you, Peaceful. What up, Dolph? Yikes! But yeah, though, man, it's just, to me, man, it all boiled down to everybody. We know what the problem. Everybody can point out the fingers and point the problems. Then solutions got to restart it, bro.
Facts.
Yeah, and that's just the bottom line, bro. Okay.
All right. So go ahead, Bang. So what's the solution?
Hey, look, I said it started in the homes.
That's what he said, starting in the homes.
That's me. You know what I'm saying? Do I have the answers to everything? No. If I did, I'd be super rich.
So
right?
I'll tell you what the solution
I
is.
don't have it, my nigga, but I'm telling
I'll tell you what the solution is.
The start is definitely in the home, bro, with your children, with what you can control. With what you can control, bro.
I'll tell you my perception of what I think the solution is.
Okay.
If the demise of the black family started with the woman, it begins with the woman. And it has to be, and it has to start again with the woman. The reality is this.
Wait a minute. Wait. No, you gotta explain that, bro. Come on, man.
All right. I'll make it simple. In the art of war, in any type of warfare, what is the first point of attack? We all know if you control the woman, you control the generations to come. Why is that?
So why isn't the man controlling his woman? Why isn't the man controlling his woman? Because I can go to any other race, and no other race of men, no other race, their women are not acting like these women.
I don't know about all that.
No other race of men and women are acting like black women. Why is that?
I can respond. Wait a minute. We gotta let.
Go ahead and point the finger at the black woman, though.
I can respond. I don't mind.
Let 44 respond. Go ahead, 44.
My response to that is this. You're correct. But when you look at these other cultures and these other countries, there are laws that are in place that are actually in support of a man. So what happens is that the societies that you're talking about, if you really look at them, women do not have control. They don't even have a voice. So what happens is that, so what you're saying is, you're correct, but we're kind of answering the question. We're in a society today where they've given women power, and what we have witnessed is that when the power is in the control of a woman, this is the result. But when you look at a society where women do not have the control and things are governed by men, things are different. You see that control. There are societies that exist today that a woman can't even dress a certain way. A woman can't even talk a certain way. A woman can't be engaged in certain activities. But guess what? In this society, our women are allowed to do God knows what. And guess what? It gets amplified. It gets amplified. So now what happens now? That very man that you say a man should know how to control a woman. Oh, no, I agree with you. But here's the problem, though. When a man tries to do that, there are laws that put men in jail. There are laws that put men out of a house. There are laws that put men in situations where they can lose their children. See, the system itself, the legal system, it supports women, whether they're good or whether they're bad. I'm not saying all women are bad. Listen, I've been fortunate to be with a lot of different women that are great, but at the same time, I also see the other side of it. And that the percentage of the men that engage with women that are actually of the upper echelon, to me, is very slim. Most women, in my opinion, just like what you said, and there's no disrespect to you, but your comparison, it is true, but you're leaving out important elements. How are the legal systems in those countries? And most likely those women have no legal rights. They have no control. They don't control anything. Therefore, you see what you see.
444, I'm speaking of in this country. I'm just talking about the different races of people. And I know that the odds have been set against a black man. With all of that said, and we know all of these truths and facts, what the frick is the solution? Because pointing fingers is not it.
I can answer this. It's not just a black man who's having issues in the United States. I don't know if you noticed, the white man made this whole movement called MGTOW. They're mad with the white woman as we speak. The Asian man is mad with the Asian woman because the Asian woman is getting double eyelid surgery and getting the white man. And then she's saying, I can't date an Asian man. He remind me of my brother. So it's not just black men, but because we black, that's what we get fed in the algorithm, is just the issues we got as black people. But it's really every race and demographic in the United States of men that's dealing with the same problem.
Let's take every other race out the equation and let's just focus on us.
There we go, there.
How do we get to a resolve amongst black men and black women?
It's really simple. It's just who you choose. Choose a good individual. We're not vetting each other. We're going based off of our own lust. I've met some good black women, But guess what though? She wasn't thick enough. She wasn't quite pretty enough. And what I do, and now this was younger me, and so I'm like, you know, she cool and all, she treat me good and all, but she not really as fine as I wanted her to be. So guess what I did? I dealt with the woman who was finer. I knew that girl was a little crazy. I could see it in her eyes, but I'm like, ooh, she a little crazy, but she treating me good right now, and she talking to me good. So I'm gonna entertain her because she fine like I wanted to be over the woman who might be the best for me. And most of us have done this. Hey, we could flip it on the other side. There's been women who say, I want a good man. And then God send you a good man, but guess what? He 5'7". He 5'7".
Right.
And the next thing you know, I mean, he treat me good, but we want what we want. And we got to stop acting like we don't want what we want. It's the problem is the people that we want don't treat us the way we want to be treated. That's the only problem.
The problem. That's the problem. And
I said the solution. I said the solution in the beginning. Did you not hear me?
You know what? You hit the nail on the head with that.
Yeah. The solution is you got to choose not based on the lust of your own flesh. Hey, your lust of your flesh might say she thick, she fine, but choose the woman who the best for you. Likewise for a woman, he might be tall, muscular, and fine, and got everything going on that you want, but you got to choose the best man for you. So we don't do that.
So I agree with you, but here's my thing to the question the young lady asked, right? That sounds great, but if we look at the landscape of men and women that exist today, can we honestly say the ratio of good women versus women that aren't so good is higher? I don't think it is. I think first it begins with the programming that exists and that's operating within men and women. That programming has to change. Then once that programming change, then we'll be able to see and respect each other as we should. I don't think women nor men have the ability to process reality in its entirety because they've been hijacked, honestly. Most women and most men, I don't even think they even understand what it even looks and feels like to be with somebody of that's good, quote unquote. I don't think they possess that. I think men predominantly can't recognize love, can't recognize affection, can't recognize when a woman is worthy and is good and has good character and characteristics. And the same for women. I think women can't even recognize a good man. So the ratio, I think, is so off because of the operating software within women and men, I think, is completely off.
I can agree.
And everybody hit that like button. Get them likes up.
Yeah, double tap that screen to like the video.
And I want to say this, y'all. What they scared of? They're scared of the standard black family. They don't care if we do other things. They don't mind the two moms or the two dads,
right,
or the interracialness. They're scared of the standard, a black woman, a black man, and having all the kids that they can have. That's what they're scared of.
And really, they're scared of us working together.
That's it. I'm all for solutions, y'all. I'm all for solutions. It's enough of headbutting and pointing fingers and being at odds. Like, we got to get it together. I hate to hear people say, "Oh, we're not going to be able to get it together." Well, that's probably one of the reasons why, with people with attitudes like that. But we got to get it together, y'all.
And shout out to Larry in the chat. Yeah, social media is messing up. It's really messing up because we're telling our business online. We complain about each other. It's really ridiculous. We're degrading each other online. You're grown. You should be able to express your feelings to someone in person.
Big facts.
Let me oppose the solution. Remember how y'all was saying the man need to be in control, right?
You got to speak up, love. We can barely hear you.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, much better.
Remember how y'all was saying the man need to be in control?
Yeah.
Bro, what is the solution? The woman following. Because
it's a lot of women that's willing to follow. It's a lot of women that are willing to follow men, but a lot of men, and not all, have the notion, and you can look at the chat, have the notion that all black women are the same. It's women out here that is looking for a leader to be led.
Have you ever followed a black man before?
When some men have it in y'all mind that all women are the same, you're going to look at her in that way, and that's not fair to her. And it goes both ways. It's not fair to men.
That's the experience, though. That you can't be too mad with that.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't feel like that's always true, bro. Because from what I see, bro, I be seeing men. They tell their women sometimes stuff, but the women don't listen.
That is facts.
Like,
Yeah,
come on, what y'all
I can
talking
agree
about?
to that.
Don't just act like the woman just be like, yes, sir. No, they don't. Well, a man to tell a woman something, a woman they be like, you not right. I know better than you.
Yeah, it's yeah.
It ain't
I don't.
that smooth.
Hey,
Maybe happen,
big,
bro.
big,
It ain't
big
that
facts,
smooth.
Jermaine, bro. I don't think you can repair a person. A person got they got to self repair,
They
bro.
gotta wanna. That's what I'm saying. They have to wanna listen to us, bro. First,
Hey,
anything.
but look though. Sometimes it's about self evaluation, bro. That's why it's called self esteem. Okay, nobody can fix you, bro. You got to fix yourself.
And you gotta be able with a person that can't. You gotta be able to take responsibility, accept your faults. You're not perfect in this relationship. Take some criticism.
What are you talking about?
That go both ways. I'm talking about when you're in a relationship. Don't always think that person is criticizing you to hurt you. They're giving it out of love.
I'm not saying that. I'm talking about if you're like, say if you lead in your house, right? Say if you put these things into order, but say if they're not followed, what is that then? Because you said like y'all was saying we should be in control, but we can't control if you're not going to listen. That's like me making a law and then you break it. What am I supposed to do then?
Well, I'm telling you, young man, if she don't want to listen, you might need to go holler at somebody else.
Hey, Lolita say can't lead. Hold on, Lolita say can't lead when our brains are being fried from different frequencies, and that's big facts.
Say it one more time.
All them 5G towers, all your phones, your brain, you're getting fried. Them frequencies is whooping ass. I'm telling y'all, that's big facts, Lolita. Straight up. Black people always seems to have these discussions. Rarely hear the Asians, Hispanics, even Africans put down one another. She's this, he's that. Woo, see
No,
that?
they do.
And
They do.
But look though, but this what I be talking about. You see how they in looking. I said this in the beginning of the stream. They always looking in, saying this and saying that, and y'all always want to incorporate them. Oh, everybody ass niggas. That's what I be talking about. Bro.
Yeah. Why you?
I can't stand it, bro. I can't stand it, bro. That's like I said, they got Chinatown, they got Ling Ling Town, they got Jewtown. You feel me?
Nothing.
What niggas got the hood, the ghetto,
They told us to go back to Africa.
And nigga, we ain't from Africa. Man, look, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the Africans don't even want us in Africa.
What up, Dolph?
What up,
nigga?
What's up, D?
What up, AJ? What up, Tip? Who else up here, cuz? What's popping with you ugly niggas, cuz? Shout out to the nation. What's happening with y'all, cuz? On my mama. What's the deal?
Big facts, Lolita. They don't want to hear that. They think it'd be more than that. Is you got too much time on your hands when you start talking about that. You feel what I'm saying? He said, this dude say we got Chocolate City. You know what?
What is supposed to be Chocolate City?
This nigga say we got 63rd, man. You know.
Oh my goodness.
You know, and see, and that's what I be talking about, bro. And that's what does that say, bro?
No, God, that shit shame. I mean, that's not shameful, bro.
Yeah, man, we out of there, bro. I mean,
Chocolate
man,
City. Now, who said that? I'm gonna get you.
Man, that was plastic.
Plastic, you know better.
He said, "I'm gonna get you."
But look, man, we like I said, bro, and it ain't no real solutions, man. But you know, we got to keep trying, bro. Africa, no matter how one spends it, it is the cradle. You know what? See there? You know what? You know these Lings be getting on my nerves. These little white, these crackers be on my nerves too, bro. You feel me? I don't deal with none of them, bro. They don't deal with us. We ain't in none of their functions. Look at all the presidents, bro. What they done for the black community? What they done for the blacks?
You ain't like Obama?
Hell no, I ain't like that. Oh my God.
He did everything for the rainbow community.
Hell no.
Man, he all he did was make changes for the LGBT community and the Muslims. That's it.
And thank God June this year is not a certain month this year. I don't want to give it a name. We ain't celebrating that this month. No.
Oh, you doing it. You'll be there.
No, I won't. You know what I mean, AJ. You know what I mean with June.
I know exactly what you mean, but this is
June.
another thing, Tiffany. I'm sorry. You were talking. Go ahead, do your thing, sir.
No, let's go ahead. It's all good. I'm not a racist, by the way, neither. But go ahead.
I just wanted to say, and I get what you're saying, Tiffany, and I'm in agreement with that because they basically hijacked so much. They hijacked the civil rights movement and took over it, and then they hijacked the Juneteenth month and tried to take over it. But that's another thing that I wanted to speak on. Why we as Black folks will celebrate everybody else's celebration, but when Juneteenth come along, we want to go to work. Now, when Cinco de Mayo was here a second ago, everybody was taking off of work and doing this and going to celebrate somebody else's nationality or independence. And then watch what happened Juneteenth. What is that about?
My job gave us Juneteenth off last year.
Come again?
We got Juneteenth off last year. And my job, it's by job. Some jobs will give it to you, like it's a holiday off.
But
so
let
why
me
did
ask.
it take so long?
I don't know.
And the AJ, I want to say, everybody wants to say another thing. They said like he just, I mean, why did you? Because they said Texas been celebrating that for years before it even was a holiday. They
was
always
the first one
celebrated
to know
that.
about it. That's
Yeah,
why
that's
Texas
what
was
I'm
the first
saying.
one
Like they've been
informed.
celebrating.
Hey, but look, let me ask you this. Hey, can somebody tell me when White History Month is?
January to January.
Every month.
Hey. What about Chinese History Month?
That they made that. I think they made that in April. I think Bang or March. They made it one of these months. Pacific Asian month. They made it one of the months.
What's Mexican History Month?
It's coming soon. I forgot.
It's Cinco de Mayo or something
No,
like that.
they have.
So they got their own month.
They gave them their own month now.
So now they starting to put give all these people a month, huh?
Yeah, that's what they're doing now.
You see, now that's messed up. But before we was the only ones with a month.
Yeah, right. And now everybody want a day.
Not even a month.
Now no, that's not a good thing. It's 365 days, bro. You think
we got the shortest?
It's ridiculous, bro.
They always throw you niggas a bone and y'all go fetch, cuz.
Right.
Yeah, the dog. That's stupid Black History. I mean, that stupid hip hop month supposed to be coming up. Nobody's celebrating that BS. What about in August?
See, I ain't never heard of that. Okay,
yeah,
Michael Marlin. That's just what I was about to say.
Yeah, they just made it up. They just did it last year or the year before. Hip hop month, please.
Okay,
but they want to shut you niggas up. You niggas
they
want to shut you niggas up.
Exactly. Yeah, they have Eminem headlining the whole month.
It's crazy and it's disgusting, bro. I heard Morgan Freeman say something, man, and it stuck with me. He said, if you want to get rid of racism, stop talking about it. Stop talking about it. Don't take away Black History Month. Take away all that crap. Because it's crap, man. You think it took all the niggas that bled and got killed and enslaved and that built the country? You think it was done in a month? It's just that's just crazy to me, bro.
I don't agree with Morgan Freeman on that one. That's like saying, hey, if you stop talking about child trafficking, then it's gonna stop. Nah, you gotta go full force.
But I don't want to misquote him either. But I get what he's saying, bro. Like
okay, never mind. I misunderstood.
Right, bro. I don't want a month. Like the point of me saying when it's White History Month was that's it right there. Somebody said January to January.
Lolita, pull up on the panel and you can put it in backstage and we can watch it. Or either you can send that to if you can send it in the email, you can send it to the host.
Yeah, October is Latin History Month. Thank you for telling us that. I knew it was coming.
He said, just celebrate life every month and every day, and you will be fine. Hey, that's what I'm saying, Jude. Like regular stuff. Now that's regular, bro. I don't have a problem with that. But you trying to single out something. You know what I mean? The people be like, man, 400 years. 400 years what? You especially the ones that be like, man, We struggled. No, I didn't get hung. I didn't get sprayed down with no holes and none of that. Not saying that we don't deal with racism daily, right? But it's like people be going crazy, man.
Exactly. Our ancestors really dealt with the mess.
He said African history is over 6 million years old. Know thyself. Well, I'm not African, nigga.
Yeah, them Africans don't, as a whole, Africans ain't really rocking with us like that. There's some that's cool though, but we not African.
He said, I want my cash like the Indians get for all the suffering my people went through. Oh, man.
You want his cash benefits?
I mean, low key, my brother, he used to date a Native American, and they get checks every month.
But didn't I hear that some people who were black, who had black in them, didn't get their money because they didn't want to give it to them because they were black. Some of them were black natives also.
Yeah, they got reclassified as black.
Yeah, they did them wrong. So I ain't happy with that, what they did to them either.
Yeah, $5 Indians, they getting checks though.
Lowercase people, facts.
Hey, all of them is $5 Indians, nigga.
I will say this.
Maybe $5 Indians.
Hey, I'm the real Indians. I know I got real
the $5 Indians are the lighter skinned Indians.
Yeah, the ones that mix with white.
Okay, they
the ones that mix with white folks to get that land for $5. The real Indians are dark skinned folks with long hair.
And they ain't getting no money.
Nah, they ain't getting nothing.
Big fact.
They always hijacking it.
Mm-hmm.
But they get to do them powwows though. They do them powwows. They put them feathers in their hair. They got a whole tribe over here where I'm at. They call them the Lumbees. They about to get recognized by Donald Trump.
There's also a way that you can get recognized as you're indigenous if you're native to this land. I'm gonna pull it up. I forgot what I did with it. I can't remember which electronic I got it in, but I'm gonna pull it up for those who are interested in it. It is this site that allows you to go to see your history, and you can definitely do your thing in it. But I have to go look it up, y'all. I'll find it and pass it along if y'all interested in it.
But look, these people be going crazy. So, Dolph, man, what's your thoughts on this, man?
On what? The black woman?
Yeah, the black woman. Yeah, the black woman, man. And are you? Let me ask you this: are you black?
You know what?
I'm blackity black, y'all.
I got you, Bees and Bees. I need your email address, and I'm sorry for interrupting y'all, but I have to tell us the Bees. I need your email address, and I was trying to give you mine backstage because the information on our last live, I wanted you to email me that, but I will definitely do that. We can exchange
he coming up here. He coming up here. So yeah.
Oh, okay, that was okay. So Dolph, right? Are you? Hey, are you? Since you are a black man, okay? Are you hurt, my brother? Do you subscribe to attacking black women? Are black women under attack?
Hell nah, nigga. My mama was black. My grandmother's black, nigga. My sister's black, nigga. My daughter's black, nigga.
Okay, so let me ask you this, bro. Do you hate the black woman?
Hell nah. For what?
Okay.
Why should I hate the black woman?
It's a lot of people that hate black women. They call them nappy head hoes, you know.
Hey, I mean, you have some of them that are that. You have some that are that, but all black women ain't the same, cuz.
But not the majority, though.
Nah, it's not.
There's a lot of sweet, black, upstanding black women out there, bro.
I just want to know, is like, for people to hate black women, what has a black woman done to you specifically?
That's why I asked the question. Who hurt you, bro? Who hurt you? Somebody hurt you? Black woman hurt you?
And that's what I want to know. I mean, you know, because I get if you seeing it and you've been seeing it throughout your life, if you've been around long enough, you know, you hear this, that, and the third. But what exactly has she done to you as a man to not like the black woman? That's I just want to know from the people who have disdain for black women like that.
Right. A lot of them, it's their mom. They hate their moms, or it was a woman that they dated that hurt them so bad that they have yet to let go of that hurt. And they, like I said, they take that hurt and put it on every other black woman and create that stereotype. And that is not fair.
Nah, it ain't even that. It's just the black men that's complaining about it. Them are the ones that the black woman didn't even want. So they just mad that they getting passed over. And so now they trying to take it on y'all, making it seem like y'all doing all this and doing all that. 9 times out of 10, it's the black men, black women ain't even really checking for you like that. So what are you mad about?
That too, love. Interesting.
So I can't. It's like Larry
You
Force.
niggas sound crazy.
Hey, Larry
Lies.
Force. I can't stand the black ghetto woman disrespectful loud mouth.
Facts,
You
Ebony.
niggas
Facts,
sound
Ebony.
crazy.
Nah, never.
Yeah, crazy. Some of
Why
that.
niggas sound crazy, B? Because they don't agree with disliking a black woman.
No, ain't nothing wrong with liking or disliking a black woman.
So what's the crazy part?
Human being.
What's the crazy part?
Excuses that are made, like, bro, look at our community. Look at our
Yeah,
community.
What about it?
It's pathetic, bro. It's
Why is
pathetic
it pathetic? Why?
because it is, bro.
No, why though?
Look at our kids, bro. Can't even read.
I mean,
But
it's been like that for a long time.
They know how to
It's been
pop
like that
ass,
for a while.
don't they, Dolph?
Huh?
Brain got the video. They know how to pop ass, though, don't they?
Hey, but that's not everybody though. I get what you're saying on that, but that's not everybody. Everybody don't have their kids out there popping ass like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, where I live, every black person can read, and they ain't out here popping ass like that, and they doing what they need to do. So that might be in your neck of the woods, but that ain't where I'm at.
Is
Oh,
this
you talking to you, B?
Is this the tech single mom simp dude that was talking earlier?
What?
What? Nah. I don't know if he's talking to me or not. But
Yeah, you the tech dude, right?
He's talking about you, bro.
Nah, he ain't talking. What? Nah, it never. Hey, he can say what he want, but it is what it is. I ain't say nothing that wasn't factual.
What did he say? I missed it. What did you say, young man?
Up here advocating
No,
the wife of these single moms.
What up,
no, I didn't say that. I did not say that.
Yeah, you
Nah,
did. Yeah, you did.
Hey, he put words in my mouth. I didn't say that. What I said was these single mothers. I said these.
Gave you some
Nah.
gas.
Hey, you got to let me tell him what I said. So it's not taken into context. I said these men be acting like they don't date single mothers, but the single mothers where I live have no problem catching, and they get their body right, and they throw that magic on a man, and they still catching. That's what I said.
Yeah,
I did not say to date no single mother.
Look,
I said what I could see with my own 2 eyes. They say one thing, and then a fine single mother who snapped her body back or catches it, catch them every single time. I seen it.
Let me explain something to you, bro. Okay, you know what a nigga see when he see a single mom? You know what the first thing come to his head is?
Yeah, easy sex.
She giving it up. Is that not true? Niggas don't think.
No, yeah, it's facts. But the thing is, they get caught up and they end up loving her. I seen it.
I'm not saying, bro. I'm not saying a woman with kids can't be loved. I'm not saying, but in our community, we think a woman deserves to be loved. No, she don't. You don't. You deserves got nothing to do with it. You done went out there, gave up the most valuable thing you had, your womb. You gave it up. And now you want me to play Mr. Cleanup Man. Bump that. Here's the solution. and I done told you this many times before. Me and 44 don't often agree on anything. But one thing 44 said, the problem in our community is the ideology. If you cannot change the ideology, you cannot make a difference, because it's a thought process that leads to your actions and your behaviors. And that goes for men and women. We got lost generations, cuz. And they are lost. You can't go back. You can't change it. You got to start with the youth. Me and Bang done talked about this offline many times. It starts with you right now making sure your kid does not subscribe to this ideology that has led your people into a burning building. That's the only solution there is. Once you grown and you think what you think, ain't no change in you.
It's raining outside, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, you sent it this way, nigga. Looking at it.
Cause that nigga come up here and start speaking that real.
It's raining outside. That means it's over, man. Bees done washed all y'all brains, man.
What are you talking about? You know what?
Y'all going to hell. Y'all going to hell now. He said he agreed with 44. You going to super hell
He
now.
said I don't. He said that's the only thing I agree with him with.
No,
See. You can agree with somebody every blue moon. Don't mean y'all buddies.
Bang, you know we done had these conversations before.
Of course.
Hey, you see what Plastic said, cuz?
What he said?
What Plastic say? Let me go back.
That is the no, hey, bro. That's true facts right there.
He said, "All women need to stop having babies with these weak niggas that leave them high and dry for the next man to play house until he gets tired of playing daddy to kids that ain't theirs." Woo, man. Because you can't if they ain't yours, you can't discipline them.
Is you my
daddy? How you need
Nobody's forcing that man to get with a woman with kids.
Yeah,
That's
but the
what I don't
question
understand that.
But the question is why is 80% of our children being born out of wedlock?
Because the women love the women's be loving them single lives, man.
No, it's because of the ideology. It's the propaganda that is being pushed by this government, by these establishment, by these small hats. See, this is what Diddy, Meg Thee Stallion, Jay-Z, this is what they do best. This is why they get paid. To push this propaganda to our kids.
Right in your face.
I mean, Marcus, you know.
You're absolutely right, because the Meg Thee Stallions and Cardi B's, they got black women thinking that hoe is life, and they got black women thinking that they don't need a man, and they WAP is getting this and that and the other, and it's terrible.
But some of them got a man. One of them was just married.
But that's my point. That's my point. Most of them are married, but that's what they're pushing.
Who was married?
Cardi.
Cardi ain't a part of our community. Get that Latina out of my face.
Well, you're right.
Oh, she ain't no nigga.
Big fact. Big fact.
You know that, man.
She like Puerto Rican or something.
Hey, dog, she just like Black D in her. That's all. That's
Wait a minute. To stop, girl.
Wait a minute, man. Oh my goodness, this is PG.
Hey, Tip on one tonight, cuz. That thing.
What she do? She got Black.
Can we keep it PG-13, please?
I didn't use the word now.
She half Dominican and half Trinidadian.
44. We're not doing this. She already said what she is.
So I'm gonna say it like this: I don't care where a woman come from. I don't care where a man come from. You do not have children with no one that can't support and raise those children.
Absolutely.
Period. If it don't start there, there's no. It's useless. You're wasting time. Because a son needs his father, a daughter needs his mother. But more importantly,
go ahead.
A son needs to learn love from his mother And a daughter needs to learn love from her father.
Right.
So that they can have self-respect for themselves.
Absolutely.
We have too many hoes out here tricking these young boys off right now. But that's okay. Because 40% of men ain't ever procreated in their life. And this is why, AJ, you had men that had multiple families. Most people don't know 40% of the male species will not have children. It's over for them.
Well, I wish I was part of
I'm
it.
glad you acknowledged that, Bees.
But what does that tell you?
Gee.
It tells you that women want the same dudes. And it's always been that way.
Yep.
The dudes with the resources are going to get the women. So the man with the multiple homes, he has the resources to supply those homes.
That's what I was saying, but I was told otherwise. I'm sorry, I'm eating. That's what I said, but I was told otherwise.
Hey, just mute your mic. You know they're gonna make fun.
She said,
you know what? You want to know one way they can break society right now? You know what would break this society? If every child, huh?
Go and let them know, Kev.
If they require DNA tests for every child right now, the society would implode.
Yep.
Yep. It will be over with because she knows she went out there and got hit by another nigga. Bogus as hell, bro.
Society would implode. And this
bogus as hell. See that? Hell no.
This is the mindset of the women today. Now they've been doing this for years. It's been this way since the beginning of time, but not in the percentage that it is today.
If that kid don't got
open the book up tonight.
If that child don't got your eyes, go get a DNA test, man.
They saying up to 33% now, bro.
Yeah. That's because they not getting the job done, bro.
So
and CD and you left something out, B. The reason they can't have the baby, right, is because they drinking that Mountain Dew. They got all that red 40, that yellow. Okay, all the stuff they trying to take out now, the GMOs, the corn. They destroying your reproductive organ. They taking your balls out, brothers. You gotta pay attention to what you're putting in your mouth.
Some don't have balls.
If they don't got balls, something wrong with them then. But look though, Mayflower said, talking about Bees, this man is biased. That's the neighborhood you live in, sir. What do you say to that, Bees?
Man.
Who? My neighborhood is America. Oh,
see, and then Chrissy say, but that's the problem. You must teach your children to love themselves first and not seek it from others. I agree with that. That was not the comment I was trying to click on.
And I just want to say this because it was done on a public stage when it happened, and I'm a fair person.
Boo.
I want to apologize to 444. We don't have to go into anything, but I'll apologize to you for what I said. And that's for me.
Apology received. Much love. Likewise as well. If I offended you in any kind of way or anything, but it's all good and all love though. You good.
Apology received, and I respect, because I do give everybody a fair chance. I give everybody a second chance. That was our first time, and like I said, I'm a fair person. And I did it on a public platform, so I have to apologize to you on that same public platform.
Did y'all get into it? I didn't hear that part.
Oh no, yeah, it was just fun. It was fun banter.
So we have to have the stomach as people to let 60 to 75% of our people drown.
That's a lot. Dang, that's a lot.
Hey, Loki, you're not wrong.
Hey, the cold hard facts.
It's unfortunate, but you ain't wrong.
That's the cold hard facts, bro. Deal with it.
We got this mentality that we got to bring everybody with us. See, you know what the difference between the white folks are? They racist towards them people they call white trash.
Oh yeah, they are.
They don't care. If you don't get down on their program, you ostracize. We trying to bring everybody in. We got to stop doing that. The people,
That's how they made it, B.
the people that don't want to get on the boat, good. Pull the stick and let them fall in the water and drown.
No, don't pull the stick now, y'all. Come on now.
Hey man, you keep missing them boats, cuz.
No, don't pull the stick, bro. Pull the plug.
I didn't say just go off all of it.
That's hard to do, right? Can you sit by and watch your brethren fall off a cliff?
I'm gonna tell you, I ain't got no choice but to. I ain't falling off the cliff.
Hey, shit, I mean, if I'm not near him to try to grab him, yeah, he done.
Hey, see you at the crossroads. Hey, even if I'm standing right next to you, you falling. I'm not grabbing you because I'm not taking that chance of me falling.
B, you remember the conversation we had a couple of nights ago? And we were, I was saying how it's certain people that I have in my family that I don't bring my children around.
Yep.
That's just what I'm talking about. Like everybody can't go.
Everybody can't come.
Nope. Circle got small.
Or their lifestyles, they can't come either.
But everybody can drink water though. Y'all should drink. Everybody should drink water.
I got some water right here, sir. So
water is good for you.
Yes,
okay?
it is.
He said, Toe said, I'm hurt right now, but I'm straight. Why you hurt?
Huh?
Hey, Bees, what's the name again, Bees?
Is it Toe? Tay?
Look at Bees say
Toe. Look like on my computer, nigga.
That nigga Bees say toe, cuz. I knew I wasn't tweaking.
Hey, I'm old, dog. My eyes go bad sometimes.
Hey, I see. Nigga, you call a nigga toe. That's crazy.
That's Tay. I'm sorry. I didn't lean forward.
Jack laughing.
That nigga Bees looking over the top of his glasses, cuz.
I ain't got them on. Got them on.
Bees, if it's not disrespectful,
yeah,
can you please take down my email address and send me that link of what we were talking about before I fell off the channel? And I did want to tell you, and was it Burke? I appreciate the conversation we had to the utmost.
Yeah, no problem. Which one you talking about? What part?
About the loans, you know, what the money had to be this month. Yeah, the debt and everything.
Yeah.
It's backstage. It's backstage.
Yeah, I can get you that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, you can go on and give me an apology too, even though you ain't do nothing to me. You giving all these kudos out to niggas getting blue stars and all types of stuff tonight.
I'm a fair person, man. That's just who I am. And you know you my peeps. You got love.
Nah, you good. You good. I'm just saying you over here pushing the narrative right now, huh? You changing the game right now, huh? From the looks of it. You know what I'm saying? You giving shout outs to the niggas and stuff, and you know, you apologizing and stuff. Like, yeah, you starting right now, huh? You starting today.
I'm fair.
All right. Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. I got you.
See, that's the problem with some of these social programs, HA. People don't realize how bad the financial situation is. How bad we are in trouble with giving all this money out.
That's crazy.
Yep, and that new bill too that got signed.
Good
Boy,
work.
America in trouble.
It's gonna make it worse. And so all they doing right now is they're leveraging your kids' future. They're taking everything away from them that they could possibly ever have.
Yeah, that's messed up.
But they do this stuff under guises, right? Like Trump. he got his little words, right? Big beautiful bill. Notice how they always highlight it like that. Then you got, what was the Biden?
Build Back Better.
Yeah, no, that one didn't make it. It was Inflation Reduction Act.
Oh, the Inflation Reduction. All right.
It made inflation go up 9%. So whatever they call it, it's the opposite.
I just think it's time to get on some Section 8.
Tay say.
Hey, didn't Trump say he about to get cut down Section 8?
Yeah, that's why I say you better get on it while you can.
Man, they need to get rid of all of it.
No, they need to keep the welfare for the people who actually need it.
If you're not a veteran or disabled or Social Security age, you shouldn't get no Section 8.
I agree with that, B.
There shouldn't be no such thing.
No,
just because the woman got 6 kids, she get to get on Section 8.
Man, fuck that hoe.
They just want the women to be lazy and just continue to lay up getting poked.
Hey, that's nothing wrong with that, Dolph. Some women are just made to be poked.
See, Dolph, this is what I'm talking about. How many people you know? Because I know plenty in my family.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Their grandmama was on it. They mama own it, and now they own it in the same project complex.
In the same what?
Yeah, that's facts.
Oh yeah, they get it popping. Yeah,
Yeah, it'd be three generations.
Generational good.
And sometimes they be in the same house.
Hey, look, what's wrong with being with your family? Come on now.
You stagnant and you're not growing. That's the problem.
And your outlook on life, your whole outlook on the world.
So ain't none of y'all up here ever been on Section 8?
No,
I haven't.
No, my family was never.
Y'all no. Boom ass niggas, boy.
When my sister was a manager at one of these gas stations, one of her employees quit because it paid her more money to not work than to have a job. So she just quit and went back to Section 8.
Wow.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
I mean, that's game of the system, but I'm like, how you gonna grow from it?
Well, look, it's not. Look, for her, it wasn't about growing. It was for her to have that Section 8.
Yeah, but I mean, they be taking their food stamps. I know a girl with 4 kids, and she don't even use the food stamps for food. She sell it 2 for 1.
And look, that's her hustle, bro.
Hey,
nah, but the food stamps is for food, though.
Yeah, dog. But how much she selling them for?
She still get them.
2 for 1. You get her card, and you give her 100. She give you about 200 in food stamps.
Yeah, that's how I go. Yeah, that's how I go.
Yep. That's the hustle.
That's how I go.
So that's all that go down where I'm at, or where I used to be. I don't live there no more.
What I'm saying, I'm just saying though, you know, she's doing what she have to do to survive, bro.
Look at Bang. She had to do what she could survive.
Hey, look. Hey, nobody's perfect, bro.
Yeah, that's fact.
Know nobody's perfect.
Nobody's perfect. You don't know what she's going through in her life. I mean,
to be on it for like 20 years though, that's crazy.
I mean, like you don't know. Do you know her? She was on there 20 years for real, bro.
Well, I mean, her mama was on it, and then she on it. So,
but that's her mom.
She wasn't on it for 20 years, but between her mom and her, is about 20 years. 20 years straight.
You hear Bang new name?
Panda Bear.
What's that?
That nigga named Panda Bear now.
Panda Bear PB?
Yeah.
But look though, B's new name is Community Destroyer.
Yeah. How do I destroy communities, bro?
Because you don't believe in the black. 80% of us need to drown now. You really perpetuate all this hate for black people.
It was 70.
You know,
thank you, Dolph.
70, 80, same difference. Okay.
There is a difference between 70 and 80.
Hey, look, I don't care about none of that, man. We need to try to save the community.
Look, you talking to a nigga that come from a family history that had their own town, nigga.
Oh, okay, so what?
You need to understand a little something when I'm talking to you, nigga.
Hey, I don't care about none of that. You community destroyer. You a community.
Hey, Dolph, I'm starting to get a little bass back.
I see, Bees. I heard you,
Look
Kev.
out,
I heard
nigga.
you.
Hey, no,
I heard
nigga.
you, Kev.
Still love the Joker.
He ain't sound like that, though. He ain't sound like
Glad
that,
you
Kev.
feeling better, Bees.
And then this nigga here, this nigga is all for the white man.
Who?
Damn.
You,
Who?
nigga. You. You a community destroyer, bro.
Damn.
What's a community destroyer?
Hey, he do not like black women, bro.
That's not true.
Okay.
He has black
That's why I asked him in the chat earlier, who hurt you, brother? Because they all nappy head hoes to you, bro.
That's what I don't say that.
Yes, you do. And I'm gonna tell you something. You tried to destroy Miss D, man. Shout out to Miss D, bro.
Ooh, I was on the road with that one,
D. I cannot believe you went at that black woman like that, bro.
Yeah, you were snapping Bees again.
Oh, Dolph, you was in a chat that day.
You called
I was on the road listening.
You called that black woman a nappy hoe.
He ain't calling her no nappy hoe.
He was going on.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And then look at this. Here's another nurturer.
What?
You just not scratch a sniff. Okay, you bad for him.
Hey, you lying, bro.
No, you cleaned it up, bro. You was like, no, I'm not. I apologize to you.
No, I was saying, I was
disrespecting you. And then turned around and called her a hoe again.
I know. I was saying hoe as in period. She kept taking it personal.
Because you was talking to her, bro.
I wasn't talking to her.
Yes, she was, man. I got the whole thing on tape, man. If the black woman up here is not subservient to you, you disrespect her, bro.
I disrespect any woman that becomes unbearable.
No, she's only black because you never disrespected none of the Jasmine that come up here. None of them, bro.
All the women that come up here are basically black. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Why are you making up stuff, man?
No, I'm not making. Hey, bro, you a community destroyer, bro.
That white lady Beast wasn't up here, the one who was running her shop.
She was up there.
I was up here.
Yeah, see that? Now look at you. Why you sitting up there trying to be a nurturer, bro?
Hey, check this one. Tiff, I didn't even get to speak to her. He kicked her out.
Exactly, because she kept running her mouth.
They kicked her out.
Hey, but look, hey, she wasn't black.
Okay, what's your point?
I deal with all, even if sometimes the black women up here that can be a little bit ruthless and you know.
Bro, I ain't got no love because of your skin, nigga.
No, that's what it is, man. You're all out with destroying the community, bro. It's okay. And and once you show love, you're a panderer. It's okay.
Hey, Tiff.
Yeah.
What's that Usher song? Let It Burn?
Yes.
Let it burn.
Let it burn.
See that?
Let it burn.
Hey, big facts, Rex. Big facts, Rex. And then they don't see it. They just
Hold on. Yeah. So let me get this straight.
Go get the stuff out my bathroom.
The nigga that's following the white supremacy ideology playbook. He the real nigga. The nigga that is doing what they designed you to do is the real nigga. You a fool. You a clown. That's what you are. Matter of fact, we should start with you, nigga. It's niggas like you that has allowed this to happen. Weak ass men. Talk about I feel like this. I feel like that. Bunch of damn sissies is what y'all. Hey, it's just a fact, bro. A nigga saying I ain't gonna work for no white man. It's playing into the white man's hands, you dumb nigga. They don't want you to work. Why you think they want to bring them immigrants over here? Make sure you don't got no job, you dumbass.
You
They-
better go get you
People
one,
in the chat,
cuz.
y'all gonna have to be a whole lot more respectful to the panel guests. If you cannot
Oh
be
no,
respectful to the
let that
panel
go.
guests,
No, let that go, AJ. No, let that go.
This isn't
okay.
about. This isn't about
Hey, that's fish in the water,
self-love.
cuz.
It's about
Hey,
jealousy.
don't let them niggas do what they do, cause that's the only way they're gonna learn.
This for some reason entertains you.
That's
The rest of
it.
the population watching a
I'm
war
just
play
saying,
out in
man.
front of
I
you.
mean, think about this, right? You got all these niggas that think you a sellout if you work for a white man, but you gonna go on the corner, sell some drugs so they can incarcerate you and legally make you a slave again. You the dumbest nigga known to alive.
Not to mention selling the drugs to your own people.
Because as soon as they put that jacket on you, they get to enslave you. Go read your 13th Amendment, you dumbass nigga.
Look at this. He will talk crazy on the black panel, but if he gets on that white panel, I bet you his energy will be different.
Hey, bro, you got it twisted, bro.
Nah, they gonna kick this nigga off, cuz. Straight up.
We in the West, we're sold at birth.
So I think
Hey, stop calling people nigga, man.
Nigga.
I think what you're saying spot on, Bees. I think to add to that though, you can work for a white man, but if you work for a white man and you don't have an agenda, you know what I mean, or a purpose other than just accumulating money to pay, you know what I mean, to live in the system, and there's no real strategy to kind of, you know what I mean, build and get yourself into a place of self-sufficiency, then I think that's also plays into the white supremacy as well.
So wait a minute, 44. So now you telling people don't work?
That's not what I said. I'm just saying.
What are you saying, bro? What are you?
I'm saying.
Are you a white supremacist, sir?
No, I'm just saying work with a purpose. I'm just saying work with a purpose, with an agenda, with a plan that's beyond just being a worker, because they also that is a part of white supremacy. If it was up to them, like for instance, I know people that are with high degrees that can't get work, right? So in a sense as well, they want to kind of dumb down the workforce, because when the percentage of blacks started to go and acquire education, they saw that becomes a problem now.
Yeah.
You know,
44. 1 second. What's his nigga name? What's his name? No.
X0.
Who be?
No. This A nigga, Azar.
Oh. That's Bang homeboy.
Yeah, see, this tell you right here what a nigga's educational level is in real life. Generational wealth is a fallacy. It's a dream. It's something that the liberals float out there to keep you chasing something. Okay? Here's the facts. The only generational wealth in this country is old money. Old money tied to these old European white people. Outside of that, 83% of all millionaires are new millionaires. That means that you losing your money. Very few people, less than 0.005% have generational wealth. And this nigga who works at Kenny Shoes talking about generational wealth.
This nigga said Kenny Shoes. Nigga.
This shows you how out of reality niggas really are. They have no real concept of what is really going on in this capitalistic system, because these niggas is too worried about their emotions. You cannot get generational wealth working for anybody. That goes for me, LeBron, any of these niggas. Because with Diddy, they just showed you, Kanye, they can take that money from you within a second.
True.
Yeah, because it ain't yours anyway.
Exactly. All that money comes with strings, nigga. And that money all ties back to the 13 original founding families of this country. They own them 13 IRS banks, not IRS. What them called? Federal Reserve.
Federal
Reserve.
Those are, that's the generational wealth. If your name ain't Elon Musk or the Amazon dude or Steve Ballmer, you ain't got no generational wealth. Look, he did it to himself. You a dumb nigga, bro. Then he got played, just like we've been played.
All the time.
Fun in a scheme.
All day.
What's up? Keep it pushing. What up? Keep pushing.
All day. Niggas better see what it is.
Message.
So when you hear about this generational wealth, do not fall into that trap. It doesn't exist.
Yep. Plus, on top of that, shoot, the way that they doing this AI too, they about to take more black folk jobs. So, hey, work your job, but don't be in love with it, and try and find a way to make some money outside of your job that could sustain you, because they really trying to get black folks up out the paint for real.
You want to know?
They're not trying. They're getting them out the paint.
Hey, excuse me, ladies, but you want to know where this word came from?
What word?
Generational wealth.
From who? Women?
They gave it to the women because you can sell them hoes any kind of dream. Just like, guess what? In our society, throughout history, men need to suffer. Do you guys agree with that?
Yeah.
That's how you build character as a man. But guess what they did when they empower women?
What?
Now we got trauma and we need to go to counseling.
Toxic masculinity.
Everybody
Oh
needs
my
to go to
God.
counseling.
Yeah,
Oh,
what
my
is
God.
what is it? That's a made up word because I know.
Oh
that
my
Made
God.
up word came from two gay white men.
Exactly. That
Toxic
was never used
masculinity.
before. I never heard
It's
that
been
as a
overused
child.
in our community to describe our man.
He's toxic.
Oh my goodness. Oh, you guys. Oh man, this guy Bees, man, it's a community destroyer, man.
Hey,
Y'all
that's,
do, y'all
hey, Dolph, that's really Bang Homeboy.
double tap
I
that
think so.
screen. Double tap that screen and like the video, y'all.
You panda B and he panda A, huh?
and send the donations in the cash app. He ain't getting the panel tonight, but send them
Yeah, I
donations.
know what it mean, nigga. It mean anybody on this panel talking ain't gonna get it.
Look, she said, "Pink pill. Seems like your emotions are all over the place. You okay? Who hurt you?" That's why I put that title on. You know,
Who hurt me?
Black men who hurt you, man. You know.
Hey, nobody. Hey, can I ask you a question?
No.
Can someone evaluate a situation?
No.
Can someone evaluate a situation, come up with a logical explanation without being hurt?
Yeah, of course.
You damn right I'm arrogant because I gotta talk to goofy niggas like you all the time.
No. She said you're ignorant. You're ignorant.
I know what she said. I said I'm arrogant, nigga.
No, but she said you're ignorant.
Damn.
I know what she said, nigga.
Hey, Jermaine Berry, you act like it. You from New York. It might have been Diddy.
Hey.
Hey, man, y'all know what time it is.
Hey,
bro.
you see what I'm saying, Bang? All this, who hurt you? This is all feminist bullshit.
No swearing. Come on, man.
You're right.
You're an elder statesman, bro.
Right,
Come on.
right. But check this out, Dolph. This is what this liberal agenda has put in the. You're hurt. You have trauma. You need to go talk to someone who got more problems than you.
You're so toxic. You're bees, Alexa. But bees, listen here, man.
You're ugly.
You're giving off a lot of toxic masculinity. Okay, welcome, Dolph. You giving off a lot of toxic masculinity, bro. Okay.
That's cool. I got no problem with that. I'll wear that jacket.
You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I think these women in the chat are saying that you are part of the reason why black women are under attack.
First of all, I don't listen to no woman. They've proven for 50 years that they cannot lead our community. They destroyed it.
How they do that, B?
Destroyed it because of a woman's nature. Her nature is always to put herself first, not the village. It's your own security. I'm just gonna tell you the facts.
Hey, yo, hey, look, hey, Shorty said,
most
hold on.
I'm on the road, nigga. Most
you can tell he beat his women, bro. What? That is crazy, man.
Hey, most hoes out here right now, they riding for their daughters, they selling out their sons. Tell me I'm lying, Dolph.
Hey, I mean that's how it be a lot of times, man.
Tell me I'm lying, Dolph.
Nah, you ain't. You not.
And guess who instructed these nappy-head hoes to do that?
Oh my goodness.
And he done brought up the Dynamis term.
Yeah, guess who instructed these nappy-head hoes to do that? Zaddy.
Correct.
Bang. I'm gonna say this again. When I first came on your channel, what did I tell you? Who is the biggest white supremacist? Go ahead, take it.
Black women are the biggest white supremacists.
Correct.
The biggest. They are Jim Crow today. And the fact that you will come on here and argue, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, shame.
Because you've been bamboozled. What did Brother Malcolm tell you? Do not listen to the white liberal.
Hey, that's a interesting.
And you guys vote for them in droves. Malcolm X told you what they was gonna do.
Salvatore.
They worse than the Republicans.
Everything he said came to pass too.
Everything he said. He said, do not play with these foxes.
They call themselves a 92 percenters.
I wasn't a part of that JM. You know, you just put me.
Yeah, because look, and I'm gonna tell you, because he got some cheerleaders up here, man, some real bees babies.
What? What about your little bang babies in the chat?
Dogs. Yeah, come on, Ned. Chill, that bathwater nurturer.
Your bang babies acting up in the chat now.
But yeah, though, it's just insane, man. You know.
If it don't apply, let it fly. If it don't apply, let it fly.
And if it applies, fly.
Hey,
I just want to get it, cuz.
I just want to know, did Malcolm X not say that?
He
said it.
He did. He said it.
He was ahead of his time.
Go ahead. Hey, Malcolm X said the woman is everything. The black woman is everything.
Hold on.
You know what he's been working about. Go ahead.
What did we?
Wait, hold on. He did say that. You want to bet some money?
I ain't betting you no money.
Hey, Malcolm X said you supposed to kill for your woman. Okay? Malcolm X said he see that. You know what? Let me stop. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Bathwater nurturer.
You know.
Damn.
Go ahead, bees.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Malcolm X.
Just like AJ told you, everything that Malcolm X told you came to be true.
Except us treating the black woman like we supposed to. But go ahead.
Lyndon B. Johnson said, "I'll have you niggers voting for us for 100 years."
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But look, Malcolm X said, "Treat that black woman right. She's everything."
And let's panned us against each other.
And what y'all doing up here now? Calling them blackhead nappy hoes.
Hey,
I call some of them nappy
What's
headed
up?
hoes.
What's
I
up?
call them that. They want to get nasty.
Aziz
with
is
that.
on you, cuz.
Who?
Aziz Uzi.
You said why his voice like that?
Hey, bro. Hey, when niggas get their beard snapped on, cuz they start coming at you, my nigga.
Oh man.
They don't be liking that, boy. They don't like their names being called out.
But you know how I know they lost off?
Right
there
on my tongue.
You know it's immediate defeat when they come at me. Because
They talk about your voice.
They never come back on the topic.
But see, Bees, they say you an advocate of this, man.
I'm an advocate of what?
Of what's on your screen, my brother.
No, that's not me, bro.
Okay.
It is a fact, Bees, what you say when people come back with insults like that and they're not talking on the subject that shows hurt feelings.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just telling you that this stuff, we had actual black leaders that saw this stuff happening in real time and tried to get our people to go the other way. You know what I'm saying? They call me what they want to call me. What you won't call me is late for dinner. I eat.
Hey, bro, these niggas is stupid, bro.
Ruck is really
Hey, bro.
No,
Hey,
the lady's
bro.
not co-signing anything. The ladies see things for what they are. That's why I made the statement. If it does not apply to you, let it fly.
and you can always come on the panel if you got a problem.
Hey, Miss Legley ain't going for none, y'all. What's going on in the chat today?
Hey, bro, bees are
And
starting
she don't want to
riot,
try. She don't want to try the ladies up here.
And
I
what's her
think she needs to stay
name?
in her
What you
place.
said her name is? Lazy Bug?
Miss Lessybug.
Yeah, her coochie state.
Oh,
Wait a minute, bro. Hey, look, double tap that screen and like that video. Yeah, he is giving off Ruckus vibes.
Yeah.
Salvatore.
No problem,
Yeah.
love.
Hold on. I don't need to love you, your ass. What I need to love you for?
What?
Oh my goodness.
What? She said, back to the subject. We need to love each. I don't need to love your ass. I don't need you.
Jay Rarick, I was saying the same thing. Just let them cook, love.
Hey, I don't need you.
Hey, you better be happy to see a lady. She'll step to you if she was a nigga.
Hey, I done told y'all. 75% of y'all niggas, I'm letting you drown.
Damn.
Period.
Don't worry about it. I wouldn't let y'all drown. I would save you.
You ain't worth the rope.
Damn.
I will save y'all.
You didn't even throw them a rope, bees?
No. Let them niggas perish, bro. They bringing down our communities, bro.
But they calling you the community destroyer.
They call me what they want to call me. The facts of the matter is, I'm gonna let them drown.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna put y'all on my back, yo. I got y'all.
Yeah, you go carry all them big heifers.
You don't know if those heifers are big and why they gotta be heifers.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, heifers are baby cows, bro. They not.
Yeah,
They not.
exactly, nigga. Exactly.
You trying to say that they are? You must. If I'm leaving alone.
No. He called them heifers.
You act like baby cows are small.
Hey, I still can carry them. You know, it's okay, man. You got this guy's a real community jerk off, man. He
I wanna be saved. Looking at it.
There's some sellout black men they helping to bring down the community. That's what I'm saying. Talking and grubbing, man. This guy, man, he got to get it together, bro.
Look, let me explain something to you, young man.
The
woman, he, she, LGBTQ.
Hey, I'm clipping that beat. Say it again.
No. Let me explain something to you.
Hey, oh my God, I can't.
I ain't protecting no woman that ain't under my covering. That means if I don't instruct that woman or give her guidance in her life, she cannot get covering from me.
Damn.
Period.
Damn.
So why, man? That don't make sense, man. You just
it makes perfect sense.
You're a sucker, man.
No, because check this out, bro. A woman that I mentor in my family, my mother, those are people I'm willing to die for. I will put my life on the line for the women I cover.
Why you go at him like that?
I will not put my life on the line for some nappy ass hoe that's gonna get bust down by 6 different niggas in 2 weeks.
But look, she say you is the male version of a mad black woman.
I am not mad. This is me in a good mood.
Hey, but look, I'm gonna tell you something. If I see you getting your ass beat by a man, I'm gonna stop that. Okay,
I'm not touching it.
I'm gonna stop that. The
I
beautiful
ain't-
black women out there on the world, y'all shouldn't be getting beat on. I don't care what you did. You could have slashed his tires. You could have burnt his clothes. I'm gonna
Hey.
stop you from whipping your ass.
I ain't getting in it, bro.
I'm gonna stop him from whooping your ass. Okay.
Hey, you.
And
What
the
was that?
bang.
Who live in Atlanta in here?
I do.
We already know who live in Atlanta. Come on,
Oh,
man.
Look at this nigga right here, cuz.
Hey, what was the rapper name that the girl set up and he ran and ended
You
up killing himself?
Little, I think it's Young Scooter.
Yeah, Young Scooter. That's the nigga's name.
Shut up, bang. Shut up, nigga.
Hey, keep it pushing. Keep it pushing, bro. Hey, don't do that, man. Don't do that, bro.
Yeah,
Just
so
some
I
mercy, bro.
advise men, you do not cover or attempt to cover women that doesn't fall under your umbrella and doesn't come for you for guidance. If you're not giving this lady guidance and mentoring this lady, if this lady ain't in your internal circle, you do not defend that lady.
Hey,
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Bang.
These niggas trying to get the key to the city, cuz.
Bang. Why you spitting that propaganda, bang? Talking about yes, you do.
Hey, look, listen. Remember, he say, bang, what if she slapped him? So look, he's a man, he's a stronger sex, bro. Like, hey, any nigga that think it's okay to fight a woman or beat on a woman, bro, you a bitch. Straight up. Straight up. You don't put your hands on a woman, bro, period, man. You feel me? And if you sit there, you let a man beat on a woman like that, bro, you need to go check yourself.
Hey, he gonna start beating your ass too.
Hey, look, but at least he whooping on the man now. He not whooping on the woman.
No, he gonna whoop your ass, then he gonna go back to whooping her ass.
See, this is part. Hey, dog. This part of the problem in our community. Panda Bear up here.
Damn.
Bang Panda.
Panda Bear
Bang
up here.
Panda.
Look, we got a bunch of community destroyers up here.
Hey, Panda Bear up here want to tell a bunch of single women that strange men that they wouldn't even talk to 99 out of 100 times, they wouldn't even speak to you. It's supposed to risk their life for you. No, you're supposed to have a husband. You're supposed to have a boyfriend.
Well, guess what? I'm standing in proxy for the husband and they man.
Stand in there.
Yeah.
Simp.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
So you gonna be there for
I'll
every woman?
be a simp because I want to help the black woman. What's wrong with you, man?
Wait a minute,
bro. I didn't say nothing about not helping women.
No, man.
I said,
That's what I'm talking about. The black woman,
bro.
I'm simply talking about the sweet, beautiful, precious black woman.
So bang, Panda Bang. What you not realizing though? What you not realizing?
Hey, listen here, bro. Listen here. My name is Bang, bro. Okay. You can't let this fool bees come up here and shift your mind, brother. You feel me?
I'm gonna be honest with you though.
Thank you, Zero. Thank you.
That's why we love you, Zero.
Bro, thank you.
I think though the thing that you're saying though, Bang, that's kind of like a little bit confusing is this. What you're encouraging men to do is to put aside their purpose. You get what I mean? Like a man is supposed to have a purpose. and you have to live by that purpose. And so, like, if you're going to not be focused enough and easily distracted by what you're talking about, then that's you don't throw away your purpose. You got to analyze and move, strategically in life. That's all. So you can help.
Listen here. Strategically on life and all that stuff you're talking about, women ain't supposed to get beat on, bro. Period.
At all.
Do it in your own home. Don't do it in public. If you do it on public, property. Guess what? A person in public could tag your weak ass. You feel what I'm saying?
Wait.
Look. Let me tell you something, bro. It's easy to beat on a woman. Beat on me. We'll see just how much fun you have. You know what I'm saying? And it's real easy to do that. Oh, I'm not gonna say the woman. Oh, he's a panda bear. All of that's cool, bro.
What? So you willing to risk your life for a person you don't know?
Hey, listen, bro. If you soft and you a sissy, then it's risking your life. You soft, nigga.
Nah, I got family to go back home to.
It ain't my fault you soft and you can't step up, nigga.
But why you want to make it? But why you trying to make it about me?
You got a problem with what I'm saying? No, don't get mad at me. This is my view on it, nigga. You don't like it? That's too damn bad. You soft, nigga, because you scared. Just say you scared, nigga. But if it was a white bitch, you would help her. You feel me?
That's crazy. That's out of left field.
I'm not gonna lie. I've seen a lot of white men, a lot of black men come to a white woman's and don't ask no questions. Don't have their phone out.
If it was a Mexican, you would help that bitch. You feel me?
Wow.
But since it's a black woman, you don't want to help the black woman, nigga.
No, I wouldn't.
I've seen that with
crazy,
my
bro.
I got a family. I got to come back home to. Why am I gonna risk my life?
Hey, I'm always going home, nigga. I ain't trying to hear none of that. You feel me? So he gonna lay down for putting his hands on a woman, nigga. Lay down, nigga.
I mean, but don't bang. I done seen tough guys. I mean,
hey, I don't care about what you done seen. You ain't seen me, nigga. That's
okay.
I don't care about none of that, bro. None of that.
Damn.
You ain't finna whoop on no woman in front of me, nigga. Period.
That nigga turning up.
But you gotta understand though.
Hey, no, take it home, nigga. Do it in your house.
If you know women like women of my family, what they the one throwing hands on the man. And on top of that, if a random man jump in, they liable to jump you. I see.
That's what he deserved. That's what he deserved. Let him get whooped, nigga.
No, I'm talking about if a random person got in between they quarrel in public, they'd turn around and jump you. And they going home together. I seen it. It happened in my own cousin did that.
Guess what? I'll give
her boyfriend was fighting at a grocery store, and they jumped the dude.
And I tell him, look, I was just trying to help you, man. I understand, and I'll move on.
But you're not addressing what he's saying, though, Bang. What he addressing is the fact that you're encouraging.
I don't care what he addresses. I don't care what he addresses. I only worry about what
I have a question. How many, for all the guys that are out there saying that, oh, you're not gonna come home or something is gonna happen to you? How many times have y'all actually seen a black man come in defense of a black woman that was getting beat, and then that black man lost his life? Let's be real.
I ain't
seen nobody lose their life. That part is a little too far fetched.
I ain't never seen it.
I seen one black man get beat up.
I helped a couple of black women out. You know what I'm saying? Period.
Well, can I say something? I don't put
no, you can't say
why I can't say nothing.
Yeah, water, nurturing. No, go ahead. I'm just
I don't put my hands on anybody, female or male, because I don't know what's gonna happen to me. I'm not that big of a person. Thank you.
So you put your hands on them in certain ways, though, right, Tim?
Only in a loving way, dog.
That nigga, he asking you, do you jag him off, Ned? That's all.
Damn.
That's all he asking. He ain't slick.
I know, bro. You stupid as hell.
Got a nasty man, bro.
Hey, nigga, you know I would have just told that. Shut up, nigga. You
that's what you were thinking, bro. This nigga here. You feel me? But I'm telling y'all, hey, look, hey, I encourage all the brothers out there to help all black women, bro. Okay, help them out. Don't be an asshole. Don't be a community.
JP said these girls can fight nowadays.
Hey,
If you talking about helping black women out, do you believe in just giving random black women cash apps?
Hey, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't.
Yeah, just like a black woman you see on the street, just be like, "You beautiful. Here's $50."
Hey man, I done done bigger things than that, bro. I done done bigger things than that.
And she ain't gonna do nothing but put that 50 in her purse with the rest of the 50 she done got that day.
All right. That's what we need. More black men like bangs.
Hey, shout out to Critical Thinking for that dono, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Say no to that ideology.
How do you have to address every woman as a bitch?
Right. See what I'm saying? That's because they're community killers. That's what they are.
What? Who said who
they hate the black woman.
In the chat, every word that came out of his mouth about a woman is a bitch.
They hate the black woman. That's what it is.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question, AJ.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Would you say
that lady got mad?
What are you talking about?
Oh man, I really
say that. What is the ratio of what our women, how our women are behaving today? Out of 100, good to bad, what do you think the ratio is?
Good to bad?
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie. 60-40.
60-40 good?
40 being good, 60 being bad.
So the majority then rules, right?
Yes. And that's just me. I didn't travel the globe. I didn't travel the United States. So I didn't seen some things. And so I already told y'all about my stance. I don't like what I see.
No, I got it.
And it's not all of us.
No, I got it. And I agree. I don't even know if it's high at 60, but I understand what you're saying, right?
Going in there.
So what I am saying is not being personal or individual with any one female, because I don't know any females up here. If the majority of the women we see in our community is trifling, then how do you not call them bees?
They not calling them you
at
bees.
the end of the day, they're all not like that. Like what I said earlier, when that is done, that put a stigma on all black women, and that gives every other race of people to call us that. Now, the majority of the women may act wild, loose, crazy, and disrespectful, and so on and so forth. But again, at the end of the day, that's not all of us. I can say that I done been with a man that treated me bad, but I'm not just gonna come out and say all black men ain't this, all black men ain't that. I can hear females say the same thing, but that's not gonna make me say use the word and call all black men they not this, or every time I hear a black man that's not saying something that I want to hear, I'm gonna crap on him. I'm not gonna do that.
Go ahead, put it up there. You know you want to.
Ooh.
No, somebody, it's a comment, AJ. We're waiting for the comment to get put up there.
Go ahead.
We gotta stop that. We really gotta stop that. I get what you're saying, but we gotta stop it.
I drank peanut butter. It's all good. Hey, I know when they comment about me, I know when he laugh.
Jermaine, I can tell you been hurt, sir. I can tell somebody destroyed your heart, and it shows.
But you know what? But this is what I was saying earlier, AJ.
Because you're mad and it shows.
As a man, you're supposed to go through that, right? Because friction is what makes diamonds, right?
Yeah, sure.
So as a man, you have to endure. Part of what's wrong with our women raising our sons is they too soft.
Why are the women raising the sons alone? And I'm still always ask.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you, you don't want to know the answer to that.
You know what, your man, baby, you.
They not married before they carry.
That comes down to a woman not having self-value. That comes down to a female not having self-value.
Self-value in terms of what? So I'm gonna always say this: even if the man and the woman is not together, and I keep hearing men say that, "Oh, the courts, this, the hell with the courts. That's your son at the end of the day."
Yeah, that's cool.
Will be in the life of your kids if you are not with that woman.
You're gonna go to
Regardless
jail.
if that child is with that woman the most, whatever she instills in that child, when you have your child in your possession, you instill in your child what you want your child to know. Because when that child gets older, like most kids now, they see that their mother was the problem. So why aren't men being in their sons' lives even when you're not with that woman?
Hey fellas, don't go to jail. Do not break the law. The courts will lock you up.
What you're saying is it's actually true. But the problem with what you're saying is, what is the most ineffective parenting time that you can give somebody?
Tell me.
What?
Tell me.
It's every other weekend.
Mm.
All the studies say it. Every other weekend, you are every other weekend parent. That is the worst. That is the worst time that they have studied for imprinting on a child. At the same time, you know what else it is, AJ?
I'm listening.
It pays the state the most money.
Point.
See, people need to go up and look Title IV up and understand how big of a business this parental corruption is. So as a man, how do I imprint on my son every other weekend?
And you have a point, but I can take it a little further and say,
hold on, because when you use the word "but," everything you said before went away.
Okay, so and how about that?
Okay.
I can take it a little further. And how about, where were the red flags when these men chose these nothing women?
Hey, you're not gonna get me to act like men ain't got just as much responsibility. Because I'm not on that. I'm
hold on, Bees. It's not the man's fault that the dog she turned psycho, bro.
This is my point, Bees.
It ain't our fault, bro.
Bees. Hear me out. This is my point. I hear a lot of men tell women they need to take accountability for the men that they choose.
Yep, they do.
My question is, where were the red flags for these women that these men chose, and they're not in the lives of their kids?
Let me say this to you again. What is the nature of a man? What is his job?
To protect.
No, it's to spread his seed. The protection comes from the seed. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Just like a lion, he protects his whole pride. What's he do when he come in that pride? He kill all the kids that don't belong to him.
Snap their damn neck.
Why does he do that?
Because they're not his.
He don't got time to protect.
Obligated to protect them.
This is nature.
That nigga will grow up and go against him. That's why.
Yeah, because that kid that ain't here is gonna undermine him at some point.
Yeah,
and he
Very
already
true.
knows it.
Very true.
He already knows it. So in the animal kingdom, the male lion's job is to pass on his seed and protect his harem from other lions. That's it. He don't hunt. He don't do none of that. The females go hunt. Only if they have really, really big prey will the lion come and help. Now, I say that to say this. It's in a man's nature to pass his seed. You have the responsibility of protecting who gets to impregnate you. That falls solely on your shoulder. When we talk about duty and what the duties are in this country for men, we have different roles, right?
Yeah.
Just like if a war broke out tomorrow, we are expected to go and die. May not be fair, but that's the way it is. you're responsible for ensuring the best possible mate for your offspring. That's your responsibility. Every one of these dudes would love to drop that seed. But it's your job to make sure that the one that does is going to provide the provision and the protection for that child.
I can agree to that.
This is where we've gotten off kilter, because today we go by emotions. Men are going to always want to drop their seed. Just like I told you earlier, 40% of men have never procreated and ain't going to ever procreate because women aren't going to allow them. Just like that lion, he's not going to allow any of these other dudes to get off. So we all have responsibility. I'm not advocating for men not to take care of their children. I'm saying if you're going to lay down with a man, you're going to walk away with something that you just can't get rid of. You follow me?
I do.
And so it is real imperative that we teach our young women that it's not just enjoyment, because the outcome of this is going to change your life forever. It's already hard enough when there's two parents together. We just ratcheting up how difficult it is for a child's future when we choose to go single. Man and woman fault. When we can share that blame, but on a natural level, we got to come back and say, hold on here. Ooh, I have to instill this in my daughter so that she understands what this actually means. Because guess what happens when she doesn't have those things? Now her demands become higher. See, most of these women walk around here with these old worn out stinking coochies talking about you got to have $100,000 and you got to take it. Ain't nobody want no old worn out poo nanny.
Stop lying. Niggas is dying for that old woe out coochie, nigga. Stop playing.
I'm just saying they ain't gonna do nothing. I'm just saying people got to understand where they at. Where you're at in nature, because we can act like we're not animals, but we are.
And we're some of the most cerebral savage animals.
I mean, think about it. As a young man, let's say you're 13 years old, you're gonna spend the next 40 years waking up with a heart on. Do you have any idea what that feel like?
I wanna.
Eddie, we ain't got to answer that question. That's them up there.
That's what I'm saying. Because it's in you innately that you got to bust. You got to bust.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Was that Dolph? Man, you got to chill, bro.
What did Dolph do?
Somebody starts, man, y'all got to chill, bro.
What are you talking about?
Nigga, I'm on mute, nigga.
Shut up, one of you then. Somebody's out there smacking some meat, man. Y'all got to chill.
Nobody was out smacking no meat. Why are you making up stuff?
I heard it, yo. Y'all got to chill. This nigga started talking about old loose coochies and niggas started getting horny.
Fact Flash.
So that's why I put more emphasis on the female, AJ. Not because I like to blame women. That is their greatest duty in the world.
You know, there's no misunderstanding with you and I. There's no misunderstanding.
And so a lot of females don't like that. They want it to be fair, and the world ain't fair. Life ain't fair.
I pick up what you're throwing down.
Yeah, you speaking facts. Like I seen this. Like I came from a good family in my immediate family, but it was chaos. So like my cousins, aunts, uncles, or whatnot, every one of them who got a man, they all have a man who have kids with other women when she met him, which means she already knew he had kids with other women and she still had a kid with him. So that happens a lot, especially where I used to be at. It was crazy. So you speaking real facts. Like a lot of women they'll deal with a man who already got kids with other women and then have more kids with him. And then that relationship don't work out. And then she like, these men are trash. And I'm like, but you knew he had kids when you met him. So it's crazy out here.
Yeah, but why do you think it's like that though? Why do you think a man doesn't necessarily like women with kids, whereas a female doesn't have an issue when a man has kids?
I did.
But you're the exception though, right?
I don't mind if a man have kids. I have a limit though.
Why do you guys think that?
Oh, you got a limit, huh? Look at that.
Yeah, I got a limit.
What's the limit?
2.
Damn.
No, 0. I got 2 daughters, bro.
Do the amount of mothers matter or just the number of kids?
No, the amount of kids. A female will date a male with multiple kids, whereas a man will start to shy away from a woman as she starts to have more kids.
Yeah, that's true.
That's crazy.
But there's a reason for it.
What's the reason? What's the reason, Bees?
It's a natural instinct in men. You ever heard the term mommy's baby, daddy's maybe?
Yep.
Yes.
What that means is that up until recently, only a female knows that it's her child. As a male, you never can know. So the more promiscuous a woman is, the higher the possibility that it's not going to be your baby.
Yep. All that freaking, just be out there freaking, man.
And so from a natural standpoint, this is wired in men. Women don't understand why men have problems with kids. That's why, especially when you're promiscuous. How can I guarantee that you're going to have my baby?
Ain't nothing is guaranteed, Bees. Nothing.
Bees, I felt the same way. In all honesty, I tried dating guys that had kids before I had kids, and it was always a problem with the baby mama. It was never the child accepting me. It was just always an issue with the baby mama. And I'm like,
and why? And why do you think women get so mad when a man has another woman?
Because she can't do her thing with him. Her place has been taken.
What's been taken?
Her place as his woman.
Not necessarily her place. Something else.
The protection?
No. See, a woman will be with you, break up with you, and still kick it with her
control
until another woman comes on the scene. What is the first thing that other woman does when she come on the scene?
Get all his attention.
She cut off them resources. See, women value resources higher than they value loyalty. A man giving you his money is a way a man shows you loyalty. It's not where he puts his penis. It's who he gives that money to. Because I guarantee you, if you found out that your man was paying for another woman, oh Lord.
Goddamn right. We don't fund no lifestyle.
You ain't gonna do nothing bad.
Yes, I am. We don't fund no lifestyle.
Hey, get up out of here, nurturer. You ain't finna do nothing.
What? We don't fund no lifestyle.
That's what the old women used to say, though. Pay attention to the money. If the money changing.
Exactly.
That's everything you need to know. And this is why I'm telling you, women today got it messed up. See, the one getting the resources is the one that's winning. That's the winner. So at the end of the day, the sex is irrelevant. The nigga just busted. Where he put his money, who he planned for, who he planned to protect. That's where his heart is.
Wow. Bees, take my email down, please, sir.
I got your email.
Thank you.
But see, we've gotten off kilter. We've just gotten off kilter. A lot of people don't know where their bread is buttered anymore. They worried about stuff that don't really matter. Well, that's you, Zero. I got no problem with you. We're not being a man whore. That's totally cool.
That's delicate ass nigga, bro. These niggas out here delicate as hell.
You know, leave him alone, man. You gonna make a woman really happy. He's gonna make a woman really happy.
Oh my God.
H.A. Ned.
Oh my God. Nurture words.
Here we go with the feminists. I need to see a therapist.
What did we say, B? We just gave him his problem.
Not you. That's what these females in the chat. These males, I call them females too, because they act like females.
No, let me go look and see who winning that award, man.
So
change that, man.
I lost what I was gonna say.
Good.
You addressed me and Tiffany. I don't know where it was going, but we were
you said our names.
Yeah, I done forgot already.
It's all good.
Good. That's what's up. So yeah though, man, like it's been a great show, man. You know.
Here we go.
Here we go. What? What's wrong?
You hear that nigga, Dolph?
No, that's my nigga.
That nigga tired, bro. He tired.
He tired, boss.
Yeah, he tired, bro.
Hey man, look, it's late. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question.
What's up, man?
You didn't get no compelling information on the Diddy case?
I mean, it was, but I'm tired. I'm tired of talking about that shit.
But
man.
tell me what happened to you.
Some lady lost her mind. She got took out the demo, and they talked to the security guard at the hotel. That was he bribed him. That's all. Ain't nothing major.
You where I get my information from?
I got you, bro. Look. Diddy stream coming up next Friday.
Next Friday. What?
Yeah, you heard what I said.
Yep, that's good. And Trump might free P. Diddy. And Trump said he might free him.
No, he not.
And they asked him about it. He ain't say no.
He playing the guessing game.
Nah, that he's supposed to be in prison. If you gonna play that game, you supposed to say nope. Trump like, I don't know all the facts. He was my good friend. Hey, he said that was his friend, so you know he gonna free him.
Blow Stream Award. Damn, they got that nigga KG still leading, bro.
For what?
What award?
He jagged the stream a lot.
Hey, again, you never explained to me how you got me in one of them awards.
Because, bro, you the people obviously they hate you. You see it on the thing.
What?
What?
I had to put you in there. You see they obviously hate you. I had to give them a chance to vote for you. You know.
So you using me to hype up your poll?
No, not my poll per se. Come on, Bees. That's real fruity. Man. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey, Chat Warrior of the Year goes to Greed. Okay. 6th Man of the Year goes to Sean Brewer. Craziest Moment of the Year, T Killer, Honey Bun ass nigga. Hall of Fame, Dolph.
Hold on. Go start again.
And say Hall of Fame of the Year is to go to Dolph by a landslide.
Salute, my nigga. Welcome to the hall.
And then you
Yes,
got
sir. Shout out my nigga B.
Who wins Simp of the Year? Sneed. Damn, by 60. Damn, he beating the hell out of Zero. God damn. I gotta change it. I'm gonna redo this. And I gotta put a couple more niggas in there, man.
And then who else you gonna put in there? Because they not.
Don't worry about it, Bathwater. Nurture.
What?
Yeah, because you know she got niggas want to drink her bathwater.
I don't know where you getting this from.
That's Zero. Don't worry about it. Oh no, Mike Marley. My bad. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, Mike. Yeah. Shout out to Mike Marley in Canada, man. Shout out to you. He said B's got them diabetes.
Why got diabetes?
Hey, that's crazy. That's crazy that they going at them niggas.
Why I got diabetes, dog?
They mad at you, Bees, man.
They can be mad. That's cool.
Oh man, bro. Oh shit.
They can be mad. That's okay.
Oh,
there it is, Bees. You hear?
What's
and
that?
It was hard to say like
KJ, you wish.
What'd you say, dog?
He over there yawning over there.
Yeah, he is. He's yawning. He's getting a little, it's
Yeah,
his
about
nap
that
time
time.
for him. It's your nap time.
I told you that nigga tired, boss.
Hey, come on, man. What's up with that? And they can't yawn?
Nah, you good.
You know, Dolph, he got to get his cucumbers together and drink that tea for the night.
Why you gotta use cucumbers, man? That just didn't sound right, man. You don't have these people out here thinking crazy stuff. Bathwater.
Who? All these little. I don't even.
What you gonna say, B? What you gonna say? That nigga got his voice back. He on the road today.
Yeah, B's back to yeah.
I'm close. I ain't there yet. I'm getting close though.
That nigga say I've been cooking. I've been waiting. Line them up, bang. Line them niggas up. Oh man, bro.
Hey, you know what's so funny though?
Wait a minute. Hey, what a mod said, bro. They
mods? What's going? Yeah,
we
gotta get up out of here.
Y'all niggas be tweaking, bro.
Hold on, I got him.
Yeah, just a tip. I'm with that nigga.
You know what, bro? Come on, man. Come on.
I heard.
You cannot look at.
I heard it.
Hey, man.
That was funny.
No, what you laughing at, bro?
Hey, man. Hey, Tim been low key going at you all night, yeah.
I know, man. It's all good.
Hey, wouldn't that bang to say he won't? Never mind.
Uh-oh.
I let it go. Let it go.
I guess I gotta let it go.
Hey, I had to let that one go, Dolph.
Hey, you know what, KG? Shout out to you, my nigga. You feel me?
What?
Shout out to you. Hope you prosperous, Mr. Honey Bun.
Damn.
And all your endeavors.
Oh, you call that man? What you going for, man?
What up? What up, T Killer? What up, T Killer? Yeah.
Baller's Life. What's up? We ain't seen you in so long.
Yeah,
hey, that nigga ain't even a member no more, nigga. I gotta snatch that nigga.
Hey, that nigga got married, bro.
He got married?
He got married. Shout out to him, bro. Shout out to that nigga.
Baller's Life got married?
Yeah, man. He got that he got that Dominican hooker.
Oh, he got
No, he did. And you need to stop.
Hey,
That
Baller's Life.
The Haitian of sensation.
Hey, hold on. Come on up here and tell us how the coochie was.
What?
Y'all got a pocket, man. Oh, wow.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, KG, man. It's all good, brother. I told you, man. Relax, bro.
That nigga say, come tell us your business.
Oh, yeah. You know how I go here, Baller's Life. Yeah, man. No, you got to pay your fare, nigga.
Oh, yeah, big facts.
Damn, Baller's Life, Baller. He got married and graduated in the same week. That's crazy.
Hey, you got married, Baller's Life? For real?
And graduated.
He graduated last week.
He did.
He did both
So
in the same
Craig,
week.
I'm so proud of you.
Man,
Hey, shout out to Ball's Life, man.
Congratulations, sir.
Ball's
Congratulations,
Life,
Ballers Life.
you a real nigga, man. And they say you spit the verse the best, Ball's Life, man. They remember
man,
you.
he said, no, I didn't, Bees.
Oh, why did that line on you?
I know that. Hey,
Who started that?
Hey, y'all stop, bro. I was about to congratulate you too, Ballers Life.
Oh man,
Yeah, you gonna have to ask niggas be bogus, cuz.
But I will congratulate you on that underwater basket weaving degree you got.
What?
that is crazy, bro.
Yeah, I thought he got married for real. I was about to say he should have been on the panel.
No,
He
he
show
should
us
have
how it's
been.
done.
Hey, you know
Dang, you
that.
snatched that man rich.
He did the wrong thing, man. I'm finna say, man, you too young to get married, bro. For real. Do not do it young, bro. That's way too young. You don't know her yet. You feel me?
He said you don't know it yet.
You don't know her yet. They say
He in love, man.
They
He in
be,
love
hey,
with
you
her.
don't even know what love is, bro. I wanna know what love is. Looking at that nigga don't know what love is, nigga.
What do you say?
Low key getting married right after the college probably the best thing to do. Cause y'all both get married before y'all get jaded.
So what you be, what, 20, what, 25, 26?
About 24, 25.
No, not the, oh, that's way too young, brother.
He said that's way too young.
I would say maybe 28ish, 29ish, and that's if you've been with us since high school.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, if the love's strong, you could turn it around like 1 year,
Love
2
is
years.
love is just a word, bro. In the end, people gonna wake up and realize they don't want your ass no more, and it's over.
Yeah, that is true. That did
Oh,
happen
they're
one
gonna
time.
wake up
Man.
and say you got an ugly face in the morning.
Oh yeah, they gonna say you got a big bell pepper ass nose, nigga. Yiddy-dee.
He said, yiddy. Look at that.
He said a man ain't intelligent until his 30s. Hey, past that, bro. You got to go to at least 40, bro. Straight up, man. You never stop learning. You know what I'm saying?
Never.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro. And I'm gonna tell you something. She fought and it stank. You gonna look at her different forever, bro.
You said what? If her what stink?
If she fought and it stank, you gonna look at her. You gonna look at her different.
That's why she
forever,
gotta
bro.
go. That's why she gotta go in the bathroom. You never let her.
But he go
He
in there,
drop the link, man. He said drop it in the community.
drop it in the community. Then I link it. Then I link it. I didn't link it to the demo.
No.
No. Hey man, look, man. I'm gonna drop this link one more time, man. I'm not putting it in the community. I put my poll in the community. Y'all shouldn't be there. You say my woman can't fart around me or take number 2 allowed. Not allowed.
That's crazy.
I do got a question. I hope y'all can answer this for me.
Oh man. What's your question? What's your
All right, I
question?
want everybody to answer this question up here. Okay, so everybody, okay, this is a question I would like to know because I don't have any kids. How much weight is she allowed to gain after the baby is born or keep?
As much as she want. The juicier the better.
So she can gain up to 100 pounds. You're not gonna say nothing.
I'm not gonna say nothing because we're gonna work it off.
What's up, Bang?
What's up?
What up, panel?
What's going on?
They got Ozempic now too, so you can just take that Ozempic. You're gonna be good.
What up,
Plastic, what's the most weight she could gain after the baby?
As much as she won't.
Please don't encourage Ozempic, Plastic. Please don't encourage that love.
It's out of your control. But I just want to say what's up to everybody.
What's up? What up, Plastic?
What's up, mama?
What's up, man? If you're black, you're beautiful, and if you're beautiful, you're probably black.
Hey, big facts, big facts, my nigga.
Rose the red, violet the blue looking at it.
Now I was just listening to you guys. I appreciate the good show tonight. Good topic, man. And I have to say, a lot of stuff Bees was saying, he's pretty spot on. He's pretty spot on. I don't usually agree with Bees a lot, but on this topic though, like he's pretty spot on how men think, or how most men think, and how most women react to men's actions. So, and I think that's where we got a big issue in our community, man. And I know that's that part about cutting certain people out. That's tough to hear, but we've been doing this for a long time. Us, the people that are like progressing and trying to develop families and stuff, that are doing the right thing, paying taxes, keeping the families together and all that, it's getting old, dragging other people with us. You know what I mean? Making excuses for people.
Hey,
and stuff.
no, you know what that sound like, Plastic? It sound like people that say what you and Bees just said and you agree with is the reason why we got a lot of homeless people out here, bro.
What?
What?
How do you get homeless out of it?
Where does that come into play?
Look, because y'all leaving everybody behind.
No,
you know, you're not helping your family, bro.
They just say leave all the fat people behind. They weighing us down.
So let me ask you a question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Plastic.
Oh no, I was gonna say my wife works in that business, so like the welfare and all that stuff. So we see a lot of that, a lot of that with not and in the area I live in, it's not even really us. It's other people that are leeching off the system, you know. And more than anything, it's foreigners. The people who aren't even citizens are using our welfare system more than we do.
Them illegals. Let me get that phone number. I got the phone number. I got on speed dial. Give me that. Make sure give me that information.
Man, shout out to Baller's Life, man, for reading up, nigga.
Hey, AJ, I sent you 3 links.
All right, my love. I'm gonna check them. Thank you.
B didn't answer the question. I'll let him answer it later.
What's that there?
I'll tell you,
My
Baller's
question
Life.
was how much since I don't have any, how much weight is a woman allowed to gain after the baby?
What she weighed before the baby?
Like 130 something. So how much can weight? How much can she like? It's what 170, or she got to least.
170 after the baby?
Yes.
Hell no.
Send her my way.
How you gonna weigh 130, have a baby, and still weigh 170?
That's only 40 pounds, Bees. Damn.
Don't they
No, but I tried to get the bang.
Mm.
Everybody would say how you could gain how much weight you want to gain after the baby.
I said whatever she weigh, bro. I ain't tripping on
No, we ain't doing that.
Man, the juicier the better, nigga. Go weak ass.
Hey, I look, bro. Unless y'all come from special places. She said that's such a toxic question. It's not.
Hey, a woman asked that question.
I'm the one who asked the question because I don't have any kids, ma'am or sir.
Hey,
No.
her name is Chrissy Salvatore. Be respectful now,
Chrissy, who hurt you?
So look,
and look at this dude right here. I'm finna get you out of here, nigga.
Look, I'm finna cook.
You gotta go, nigga. Shut up,
And let
nigga.
Bees talk. Let Bees talk.
one thing that happens
No, he can't talk neither. He can go. He gotta go too.
all these niggas with babies know what I'm talking about. That stretch, you know what I'm saying? That stretch don't leave. So you got some folds that's gonna always be there, right? And that's part of having a baby, and you can't hold that against no woman. Got no problems with that. She sacrificed her baby to give me a baby, nothing but love.
You mean her body, not her baby, bro.
You know what I'm saying, nigga.
I got you.
But
I'm just trying to help you, bro.
I can't do with no extra 40 and them rolls. That's a no-go. Cause see, the 40 pounds ain't gonna be in the stomach.
You not God, Bees. You can't tell her what she can have.
No, I'm not.
Straight up, nigga. You tripping.
She can choose to do what she wants.
Mm-hmm.
And I can choose to go somewhere else.
Yeah. Yeah, send them right on over to a real.
Let me ask you a question, Till. Now let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
I'm your husband.
Uh-huh.
I weigh 225 pounds. All of a sudden, I weigh 285. You gonna be okay with that?
That's a playground.
Bees, I've dated a man 300 pounds. You don't
I
know.
didn't ask you that. I said you gonna be okay with that.
No, I'm telling you because of my pet. No, I'm not gonna be okay with that.
Exactly.
Okay.
Because relationships require work from both parties. There is an attraction element in a relationship.
I agree with that.
And you must not totally let yourself go, man or woman.
Agreed.
Because if I allow you to keep 40 pounds on because you had a baby, in 5 years it's gonna be 80.
But do you break up the family? Do you break up the family over that?
Why you hating him, bro? You a hater, man.
No, I'm not gonna break up my family.
That's what it sounds like, nigga.
No, bro. If my wife gained 40 pounds, she gonna be out here on this rowing machine I got upstairs. She gonna be on this recumbent bike I got, this elliptical, and this Bowflex. She gonna be out here working it out, nigga, with me.
I mean, that's fair.
No, man, you just let her be nice and pillowy.
AJ, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
All right, so I heard y'all talking about kids and whatnot. What if you have a kid by a woman and then she holding you away from your kid because she bitter that you had another kid?
That's some bogus mess.
So is the man still at fault because he chose her?
I'm not. What you mean?
Y'all,
Ask the question over.
if the dude have a baby by a chick and then she cool for a minute, they cool and they not in a relationship, they just cool. And then she stopped letting him see his son because he had another kid. Is he still at fault because he chose the woman?
He's partly at fault. Why are you sleeping with a woman just to sleep with her and you having a baby with somebody that you're not trying to make your wife?
I'm saying, but what if the relationship was good before the baby?
It don't matter. You still creating a child out of wedlock, which causes problems.
Marry before you carry, man.
Yeah, that'll get rid of a lot of
both
issues.
of them are at fault because she was stupid for agreeing to that.
Nah, this girl switched up on my brother crazy, man. This girl was staying with us and everything. Now he can't see his kid because he got another baby.
That's
It's a
why.
wild
Did she
game.
want? Okay, so answer this: did she want a relationship with him? Because ultimately, she felt like she wasn't chose. She felt like he was just pounding on her, and then you gonna pound
So
on
that's
her, get a
okay.
baby.
So that's okay for him to never be able to see his kids no more because
No,
he didn't
I'm
want to
not
commit to
saying
her.
that. Love, I'm not saying that. That is not what I'm saying. I'm saying both of them, in my eyes, were at fault. They were at fault for agreeing to sleep with each other like that, and they're not trying to be in a relationship. She was bogus for agreeing to that and having a child by a man that obviously did not look at her in that way. And now you want to hold a man accountable because he have a woman that he likes and he didn't choose you or choose you. Both of them goofy. No disrespect to your brother.
Hey, she cooked on that one. That's facts.
Somebody had a question.
Plastic, let me ask you a question. I'm sorry. I mean,
No, go ahead.
Keep it pushing.
Go ahead, B.
What do you expect to happen in that situation?
I expect her to be a woman and let her see see his
How
son.
many of y'all drinking
Because
coffee?
what if his son grow up gay now? Who fault is that?
Oh, you thinking deep into it.
I mean,
No, for real, bro, because I see the way she treat my nephew. It's so unfair, bro. Just like B said, the girls will ride for their daughters, but won't stick up for their sons.
you should have thought
B,
about
my
that
bad.
before you got her pregnant, man. If you care about your seed that much, you got to care about your seed before you impregnate a woman.
Can I
know what
interject
caliber
something?
woman you with. That's on him.
I want to edit. My only issue, I get the whole like you got to know who they are and all of that. That's true. But the problem I have is that we're going to overlook the element of deception. there are real people out here that their primary goal is to deceive. So when you're in situations where people are being deceived left and right, not all situations are just going to always be like the red flags ain't going to be so apparent. You know what I mean? I've seen multiple situations where there, you didn't see red flags initially, but then as things progress, there's a statement that says new levels, new devils. Sometimes people can be great for a time period, and then as things grow and evolve, they become something different. So just to assume that you meet somebody and, you're just automatically going to see all the red flags and all of that. Nah, man, sometimes it's like this. A perfect example would be my father used to preach all this collective and black stuff all the time, right? But the moment he got his first big amount of money, I'd never, all that went out the window. Because the moment the money came, he became something, or it amplified something that was hidden within him that I never saw before. So we got to kind of put a spotlight on also that particular angle. Not everything is just going to be so obvious, and that's all I'm trying to say. So I agree with you. Go ahead.
I agree with that too.
Can I ask
Go
you?
ahead, B. Yeah.
What are the two most important things you will ever do in your life?
Think procreate, and
get married.
And get married.
Get married, yeah.
Get married should be the first. Procreation should be the second. Those are the two most important things that you can do in your life. So while if people spent time, just like if I told you was going to Vegas tomorrow, you'd have all kind of damn plans. All them red flags that you may not have seen, you will see every damn one of them.
Yep.
When you make that a priority in your life, all the BS becomes easier to see. When that's not a priority in your life, it's easy to be caught up.
So it would be like showing up to Vegas with no luggage.
Yep, exactly.
Pretty much.
So what you're saying, Beats, is that if a man makes marriage the priority, then the red flags will be seen. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, because when getting married, if that is your priority, you're only going to entertain people that fit into that umbrella.
I agree with you, Beats. And what I'm saying is this. I think the level of sociopathic and psychopathic behavior is at an all-time different level now. It operates under a great deal of disguise. So for instance, let's use myself as an example. My first marriage was every bit of that. There was no issue. The girl played it to the T. I'm talking to the T. Hooked, family, clean, talk soft, did all